Alright. So we've got this familiar here that we need for the airdrop, and we're pretty much just hunting for the hunt. So Fisto, Blazonite. I'll actually I'll show what I'm after. Yeah, we've got the one Fisto, still no Blazonite. Obviously, we can have duplicates, so more Maluras and the Emberlinks. Surprisingly, haven't seen really any Emberlinks and the Axodons, but we've got an Fisto. And then cleaning up tier 3, 4, and 5. Which is why I'm going to catch this familiar. And we won't hold back too much here. That should do. Wow, the foes did the most damage. Sweet, that's actually 2 full sets of tier 3 now. And not too far away from getting 3 sets. So a Malura, another Vermilio, Gazatep, and Monarch. Actually need this guy for Galaxy Gamers competition they have on. There's 20 IMX up for grabs. Screenshot that. Sweet. Alright, let me actually up the audio here. So I think we're just going to farm Brightlands. That's where I found my Fisto. I know other people have found them in both other regions. So you can find them anywhere, but I don't know what the Blazonite... I think the Blazonite might be nature. I'll have a look actually. I don't know what region. Let's have a look. Got 2 of them, but they weren't caught in the hunting period. Yeah, nature. Which... not sure where nature shows up the most, but If I had to guess, it would be this region. Hey Zago, how are we? Have you been hunting? I've been meaning to ask you if you're participating. Morning Russell, how are we? Surely I've missed an Illuvial. You've been considering it. It's pretty insane prizes. Apparently only 55 have entered, have caught an Mephisto so far. So to enter this I'll need 2 Ergon Rifts, I think. There's nothing there. Just stunned a different Illuvial. He got one live, did he? Yeah, I got mine just before work. It's like my last run before work. You got one Mephisto? Yeah, just the one. Well, I shouldn't say just the one, that's a lot. Took me forever though. Took me forever and it was still probably a lot of luck. I haven't even seen an Axodon yet.
Gotcha.
I don't even know if I could enter any of these. Oh, it's a phosphorus. For us. If I miss out on this, it's not the end of the world. I think I'm gonna need a third. Oh, there's one there, nice. Early start. Aaron, how are we? Yeah, I guess it is a bit earlier for me, isn't it?
Here we go.
I hope that was the right one. Jingo, good luck. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll show you what my, I guess, spreadsheet looks like now. It's actually filling out quite nice. They've got 2 full sets of tier 3, close to 3 sets. Pretty much got 3 full sets of tier 2 nearly. Tier 4 just the 1. Tier 5, it's a bit all over the place, but I should end up with, I'm aiming for 3 full sets. A lot of those numbers have, like, I've farmed a lot of experience on a lot of those. So some of the tier 5 lines are basically ready to level. I should say fuse, sorry, not level. They're already leveled. Should be enough. Having to go quite hard on consumables just because I'm leveling so many tier 5s. I've really only got my 2 Scoriox and my Ferriox to carry.
Your download.
Scarabox help, I guess. Got 6 of these now, but no phosphorus. Sweet. Right, let's have a look at. I think I'm close to fusing a few things. I don't want to over level things. Well, I definitely don't need this quiz anymore because I'm actually. Yeah, what have I got? Oh yeah, I've already got 2 Fistos, that's right. Yeah, I added that. So I'm well ahead on Fistos. So I think I might add in another Dorius. Ador. Because this guy's ready to level. I'm just waiting to catch a third Adorino. Because if I level 1 to 7k, it's a bit of waste of experience because I'm already... He's literally ready to fuse. Maybe this guy. Which I might end up with two ready to fully fuse. Which means I'm going to need a lot of... I might end up just having to level, fuse 3 of these and waste the experience, but I'll leave that till last minute. Scarabox, 10k, it's 24k. Yeah, long way to go there. Oh wow, 50k already. Okay. Kind of over leveled there. Alright, maybe I'll chill on you and just level. I'll wait till they're combined 57k, then I'll fuse 3 of those and I can go straight to a phosphorus. That'd be nice. Sweet. Can't believe how many stage 3s I sold before the... I know, man, same. It's just like, fuck, I was thinking, could I have just predicted? Like, was I stupid to sell? Like, but it was so, they were so adamant. It didn't seem like they would make that big of a change. I don't know how many you sold, but I sold 3... I sold, well, giving away, like, traded and sold 4 tier 5 stage 3s. So nearly a full set. Which is just, yeah, but is what it is. This team can win without consumables. No, probably not. No. My team's quite weak because I'm leveling a lot of things. So all 6 of these is not what I would normally have because I'm leveling them. So I'm having to put, yeah, quite a lot of consumables down. So when my consumables get a bit more scarce, if I start to run out, then I'll have to get rid of some of these and maybe put Enchanter in or like a Seer for Magma. Even then, yeah, I don't know if I'll... Might even have to make the team even stronger, but I'm kind of farming consumables as I go at the same time, like just to keep them topped off. And lots of flint cap. But I found attack damage, any attack damage carries can carry super hard with the gumbo drops. To me, seem the most reliable to carry, and then just one good tank. You haven't seen a tier 5 stage 3 yet, Dimitri? Yeah. I've seen 2, I think, since the start of... Got the Ophisto. That's it, actually. I think I might have got a Julef. Another Julef. Yeah, so I've actually seen 2, which, now that I say that out loud, that's pretty lucky. But I have been playing a lot. I've seen a good amount of stage 2 tier 5s. Like a surprising amount. But they start on 0 experience, so they're not actually that valuable. How many tier 5s have you done? I'll show you in a second. Illuvial Oh, you got an Ophisto? Nice. So you're one of 55 so far, I think, or 50 something. I don't know where else you can get those kind of odds at a lottery ticket to 15k. So it's 55 so far. One weekend, so there'll probably be a few hundred by the end of it, right? At least. At this rate. Where to hunt Ophisto? Where I am. So in Brightlands, I'm in Brightland Steppes, and you can find them in any stages, but you're far more likely, or it's assumed you're more likely in stage 3. So the hardest version of Brightland Steppes, where I am now. But they've been found everywhere. I found mine here. It's the only reason it's assumed that it's easier here is because he's air. He's air dominant, and you seem to find more air in this region because it's like an air affinity region. But someone earlier found him in Crimson Waste, which is fire, and then I've seen someone find it in what's around fire? In the other region, Abyssal Basin.
Got it.
But yeah, this is. Oh, why did I scan that? So this is what I've caught so far for that question earlier about the tier 5s. I've yeah, I'm just missing the Adorius and Phosphorus, but I have early stages like ready to fully fuse to those. So I've technically, I basically finished one set of tier 5, but not close at all to getting a second set. But half of those I've leveled. I've only caught 2 stage 3s. Where to find Ramfire stage 3? JP, anywhere, but most likely Crimson Waste. But I'm in Brightland Steppes, and I found the Ramfire just now. So you can see you can find it anywhere. And you can find them on any stages. It's just more likely in stage 3, so the hard version that I'm in now. Do I need any more? That's the question. Put a pure damage here. I should be able to nuke these rogues. Oh, General, that was you, was it? Found it in Crimson Waste? Yeah, that's lucky. You said you weren't hunting... You were just looking for something else, right? You weren't even looking for it?
Bada bing, bada bang.
I think I need the foe. Yeah, I really don't need the foe. Are you looking for a Scarabog? Yeah, that's right. Do I stream it this time daily? I stream it this time 3 days a week, at least. So not tomorrow. So yeah, today and so not tomorrow, but the 2 days after that, I'll be streaming. These gumbo drops are like gold.
Got ya.
Good luck, catch you later. Thanks, man. Thanks for tuning in. Could you explain your strategy for upgrading your tier 5s? Yeah, I will. So well, the plan is to level the stage 1s all the way to 57k. So I leveled a stage 1 Adore to 57k, and then I fused it to the stage 2, and you can see it's already ready. Like, that's all you need to go to stage 3. So I'm kind of pre-leveling these and not fusing them straight away because I don't know what fully evolved ones I'll find. So I don't want to overkill, if that makes sense. So I just want an even amount of the tier 5s ready to fully evolve. So I don't end up with like 4 Ophistos and no Alphies or no Duelifs. And then I'm maximally stacking as many as I can in my team, which for me this seems like the sweet spot. I definitely couldn't stack another one. When this is pushing it, I'm having to use a lot of consumables. And then Scoriox is he seems more rare, so I'm liking that I'm leveling this Furiox just in case. Come towards the end of the airdrop, maybe I'll have to fuse into a Scoriox. So this doubles as a good carry as well as like possibly actually needing to level this. So this foe's getting close. Yeah, they're all, and yeah, I think there's another fizz there somewhere that's almost leveled. So 3, no, only 1. You only need 1 57k. So it's just 57k total. To fuse you need 50 to get to stage 2, it's 7k between 3 of them. So you can have it all on one Illuvial. So this guy can fuse with two others that are on 0 experience. It's a weird thing. It's like, yeah, it's a total experience thing between 3 of them, not like, it's not you know what I'm saying. I haven't found a geyser. Yeah, neither have I, Aaron. I think I traded mine. I traded mine for a phosphorus. Oh no, the Julef I found. So now I'm regretting that because I'm down a Julef because of it. But I just needed the geyser for Mystic. So I traded it. But that's the only way I've got one. And Scoriox, I think someone gifted that to me actually. The Scoriox I may not have caught. But I've heard there might be a bug with, or like the Scoriox spawn rate is actually not correct. It's like significantly more rare than it's meant to be. So keep that in mind when you're trying to complete a tier 4 set. Maybe don't rely on catching a Scoriox. That's why I'm using my Furiox as a carry. Because he's a good carry, and then I might actually have to level it, fuse it.
Gotcha.
Should have kept that going. Oh, you found 2 Scoriox, maybe luck. Yeah. Maybe they fixed it. It was early on that they realised, so... There's no usually an Illuvial here.
Got ya.
Yeah, JP, that's info that it doesn't seem obvious at the start. It took me a while to kind of realise that. Maybe to some people it's obvious, but it's the levels. The levels are kind of a bit of distraction. The levels don't matter really at all. It's purely just the experience bar, because you don't even get stats for leveling at the moment. Which is all going to get changed, apparently. Which I think it needs to. I think leveling is such a important thing in a game to like the feeling of progression. It's the relentless Emberlinks, isn't it, for the hunt?
Got it.
So in this strategy, you're counting on capturing the other 2 tier 2 that are missing, right? Especially since you already have the necessary XP in the T2 you upgraded. I'm assuming you mean stage 2, not tier 2. And yes, I am. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, at worst, I'll have to, if I don't catch the stage 2s, I'll have to just level 3 stage 1s to 7k. And I might waste a little bit of experience, but I think that's the most efficient way, because it should be easy to level 3 stage 1s. Because the threshold, I think, is like 7k. So it's not too bad. Right at the end, if I like have to. And the main reason I'm doing that, you might think, why don't you? I could put the stage 2 in here, but they cost more. So I'm right at the threshold of how much Illuvials I can actually put down with the mastery points. So these are all cheaper. Because like maybe I could level this instead of one of these. But it's too expensive. I can't even move it now. In saying that, I do have 20... I think I have about 20 mastery points I could spare. So maybe I could fit 1 stage 2 in here. Could level this to like 50k. I don't know. It's a work in progress. But yeah, that's the reason, is just they're more expensive.
Got ya.
But I am finding I probably do need a lot more stage 2s. I'll kind of... It's getting a bit disproportionate, so... Maybe I will need to like level, fuse them a bit earlier. Start fusing to stage 2. But it's still early on. We've got the whole month, right?
Got it.
So I can start cleaning it up later. But I think for now, oh, Noctius. I think I have to catch that. Yeah.
Get started.
I mean stage 2. Yeah, exactly. Nah, no Blazer Knights yet. I haven't seen one, no. I haven't even caught an Axodon. And I've only seen one Relentless Emberlinks. Are you playing for many hours a day? Yeah, on the days I'm not working, I'm finding I am playing pretty much all day. But you got to remember, a lot of these Illuvials were caught in private beta. So, as much as I sold and gave away a lot of Illuvials, I'm still going to have that little bit of an advantage of all the Illuvials caught in the private beta accounting. So that would look, I would have half, like maybe a quarter of all that if it didn't count. I just caught 2 Axodons. Oh, nice. Yeah, I reckon farm as many Axodons as you find, because as much as first place is insane and second tier prize is or tier 4 prize is insane, like even just winning 2 to 4 ILV is super nice for those lower tier ones.
You're too much of a wake.
I don't even know if I'll end up using this, but I don't want to regret it later. It's only 1 Master Shard. You've got 9 Relentless Emberlinks. Where have you been farming, Aaron? Future Williams, playing on the colored version where you were able to catch anything, does that count for the airdrop points in the Mega Hunt? Yeah, both versions do. They're both, you can consider them the same game, same progression, there's just that one different feature. Let me check if I need a foe. Probably not, and they seem to be everywhere. You only use the spreadsheet for organization, right? Because after the change that happened, everything in the wallet at the end of the airdrop will count. Yes and no. I still use it so I don't overcatch things, if that makes sense. So I know, if I like that foe there, for example, it allows me to keep track of like, do I even need that foe? So there's lots of things that I'm not catching anymore. I guess I'll go scan this. My worst nightmare is scanning one of these and then like failing to get enough Ergon Rifts and missing out on an Mephisto. It's usually an Illuvial back here. But Scoriox has a spreadsheet that you can actually input your wallet into, and it shows you what your wallet has. I don't know if he's like fully finished it yet. And I can link my spreadsheet as well for you to duplicate it if anyone wants it. Okay, so it's better to play on that one. Yeah, future, I think it is, but it's arguable. Apparently, on the other version, the test version with the ethereal Illuvials, you do have a higher chance of higher stages, maybe higher tiers as well. But I don't know if it kind of evens out because there's less to catch. Their purpose may be that you see higher stages running around in the wild, so it's more exciting. But like per encounter, it evens out. But I've had more. I enjoy this version more, and I've had more luck in it as well. So far I've got 1 Mephisto, 3 red links, and 1 Axodon. Nice. Also, Aaron, you're doing mostly Brightlands as well, yeah. I wonder if I'm just missing the Relentless Emberlinks with my eyes, like I'm just not paying attention enough.
Got it.
Virtuous. Simply look in my game bag to see which ones I have and which I haven't. Which ones I want, yeah, that's one way to do it.
Got ya.
I guess it's more if you like, really, like if you're running, trying to ration your shards and everything. Well, I suppose you're looking into your inventory, but
Got it. Got it.
not very good at keeping the spreadsheet up to date. Yeah, that is one problem I've had where I've like, did I enter that or didn't I? And then I have to recheck. I mean, surely they'll have the dashboard up before the end of the airdrop as well, which will kind of keep track for you.
Gotcha.
Wonder if their dashboard will keep track actually, or it'll just show you. I got excited there with this quiz. It'll just show you how many points you have. Rayleigh. Grab that. He doesn't jump to the back, does he? No. Should be enough. After this change, which now also rewards the lines and not only the entire tier, do you continue to hunt lynxes? That's a good point. I actually haven't looked into it that deeply. The only thing I noticed was the full tier bonus is like just as high for tier 2 as it almost is for tier 4, I think, from memory. But the answer is, yeah, I'm still hunting lynxes because even with that included, I think there's no way I can level tier 4s and 3s. There's just no room to level them, so I'm purely relying on what I catch anyway. So there's nothing I can change there. I'm still finishing as many tier 4 lines as I can catch, knowing that I'll never level them anyway. So I figure I may as well use my excess master shards on lynxes because it's realistic that I can complete those sets or the 4 tiers. Did that just fail? I was tabbed out. How much does this guy cost to put on the board? So it's not just the links that's bugged then. I'm trying to think how much he costs to put on the board. I have no idea. Screw it, just use Master Shard. That's the first time I've had a 100% chance fail. I've heard other people had it. I've had lots of lots of the links fail. Well, that would be the other reason not to catch links is because they cost Master Shards. You pretty much have to use Master Shards on links because of the bug. But at this stage I have more than enough Master Shards, like an excess of Master Shards, so until that changes, I'll keep catching the lynxes, I think.
Got ya.
Gyro, this is... Let me check. On my last video, I was giving away stage 1s to anyone new. So I'm running low on these from the giveaways, so I'll just catch this in case.
Here we go.
I've been using Master Shards on Relentless Emberlinks. Yeah, same. That's what I would do. Even though you have 98% chance with the Resplendent, yeah. But it's not actually, it's like 20% chance with the Resplendent. It just doesn't show. Someone suggested that it was the bonding curve, because apparently the bonding curve not only affects how much they spawn, but I think it affects, or apparently it affects the capture rate as well. So it might be that like so many people catch lynxes because they see, you know, early on you see a stage 3 and you're like, wow, I've got to catch that. So maybe they're like the most caught Illuvial and it's just tanked the capture rate. But that modified capture rate with the bonding curve just might not be showing properly. Which would actually make sense, that the capture rate's working as intended, but it's a visual bug, not updating. should be enough. That's not good. That's not good at all. Far out. That was a lot of consumables. It seems to happen every, like, 1 in 20. I lose with this team, even with all those consumables. I'll just go down there. Lucky that wasn't anything important. I didn't even need the gyro. This team handle most encounters? Yeah, it can. That's like I said, that's like a 1 in 20, 1 in 30 encounter that I couldn't. But this team, I have to use consumables because I'm maximizing like farming experience on 6 of my Illuvials. So I've only got 2 carries, like 2 that I would actually have in that team. So it's a bit risky stacking so many stage 1s in there to farm experience. It seems to be okay so far. Man, what's with all these stage 1s? Sepphoris. I'll come back if I don't find anything else. Ado and a Rampy. Yeah, I might actually need both.
Here we go.
Good morning, Judo. How are we? You been hunting? Level up the other tiers? No. Not at all. The only thing that I'm leveling is his Ferriox, but that's only because he's a good carry and I think there's a good chance that apparently the Scoriox spawn rate is less than intended. So he's a good carry, and I might actually level him to finish like a second set of the tier 4. But other than that, no. The tier 5 bonuses are just like way too much to spend time leveling anything else. At this stage anyway. Maybe later, like towards the end, where I'm close to finishing a set of 1 tier, but like nowhere near finishing a set of tier 5. Get another extra set. Surely that'll do. All good. We'll start my hut for the day now, nice. I have so much Illuvials to level up. What are you leveling? Just tier 5s? Kind of the same as what I'm doing. Seems to be the way to go.
Shall not.
Just tier 5s, yeah, nice. But I'm leveling 4 times 4 the same at the time. So what do you mean by 4 by 4? So how many of the 8 are you doing, like 4 leveling, 4 carries? What did I say I needed? Probably both, right? Takes too long to level them to 57k without the XP food. It kind of does, but I guess if you just have him in your team and you ignore how long it's taking, it seems to go quicker, if that makes sense. Like for me, sometimes I'm like, wow, if I'm like monitoring it, it feels like forever, but then other times I've just had like some of these Illuvials I didn't even realize were so close to 57k, because I've just had them in there for a while. Like my Scarabogs, I'm not even using the flint cap on them because I'm having to use the tank item. And they're gaining quite a lot of experience, but I agree, it does feel bad. But it might, yeah, for me, after leveling a few things, I'm like, okay, it is kind of balanced. It just doesn't feel good because, like, maybe it should show you how much XP you've gained, and like maybe they should just base it off levels. I don't know. They might need to change it. It might feel better if it's like you need an accumulation of like 20 levels with all 3 rather than the experience number. Like, change it so it just gives the illusion of feeling better or whatever. Virtuous nature. I actually need this. My 3rd set. Like for the same Illuvials, I'm leveling 2 types at the same time. Oh really? So you've got 8 Illuvials you're leveling in stage 3 as well? So you've got 8 tier 5s on the board. Or are you leveling only stage 2, not really trying stage 3? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a decent strategy. I wonder if that's better. Like, I might switch to doing that.
Not like this.
Oh, that's annoying. Might switch to doing that at some point. Towards the end. You could probably level harder than what I'm doing. It's getting late here, so I'm off. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Udo. Appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Takes like 3... Is that 3 hours 40 minutes to level 2 types? Judo, is that what you mean, or 3? Yeah, I guess it also depends if you have flink cap and whatnot. Speaking of experience, just make sure I'm not over leveling anything. $14 plus 12. Gotta make sure not to level this guy too much. I don't need to get him to 57k. Three hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, okay. That's pretty quick. 30 minutes for 600 XP each run at stage 2 for all the Illuvials. Is that with flint cap or no flint cap? I notice in stage 3, if I have 3 Illuvials that I'm leveling, all with max flint cap, and I'm only doing XP runs, I can get 9k, I can get 3k experience on each of them in stage 3 with max flint cap. I didn't test it a lot, but that's my limited testing, that's what I came up with. But yeah, that's stage 3 and max flint cap.
Got ya.
It was 3k on each alluvial. How much XP you earn in stage 3 and one encounter? Well, let's see. Actually, honestly, I don't know. I've only done it like, I checked the before and after the full run. Is that an alluvial? I'll make sure I check the next encounter I go into. I swear he has a new sound effect.
Yeah.
Oh, don't need.
Got it. Got it.
I need an Alfie. And a Virtuous Ember Links. Um, 10 of them. Virtuous Ember, I do need that as well, may as well, yeah, go catch both. Oh, let's have a look at the XP first. It's an easy number to remember. Alright, so this guy had 12,055. 12,
Here we go.
basically flat 12. 1,255. 12,055. So we going no flint cap? Might as well go no flint cap. I might have to anyway. I mean, I suppose with flint cap you just double it, right? 100% means double. What am I doing? Flint cap, yes, what is it? Gain 100%. Oh, it's just, this is annoying. That's whatever. I need to skip this animation. Need to be able to. So Alfie. Actually really need to start leveling those. Maybe I'll swap them in soon. I caught a duelist, so I just assumed I was ahead on this. Maybe I have leveled one more than I think we want. The Virtual Semblings as well. Sweet, that's 3 full lines of the Virtuous. Got 3 full lines of Nimble as well. And just one more Stoic to go, one more Arcane, and 2 more Relentless. Then I'll have a third full tier 2. If we lose, we get XP. No, we don't. I'm pretty confident we don't. Which is heartbreaking a lot of time, especially when you use Flink Up and still lose. Let's have a look. So so 248 per encounter. So we times that by 2 with a Flink Cap, it's about 500 per encounter with a Flink Cap. How many encounters do you think can we afford? 4,000. Oops. So about 6 encounters per run. I suppose if you're, you'd be scanning, right? But yeah, 6 times 500. That's 3,000 per Illuvial if you're doing Flink Cap. So it's almost 250 for one encounter. That's a lot. So that's more than stage 2, is it? Assume it is, or it has to be. Yeah, so the max, looks like the max experience you can get is 3,000 for one full run of just doing encounters with max Flink Cap. Which, so like for me, and that's if you have, and then you can have 3 of the same Illuvial. So that's 9,000 per run. So that's, so like if you think of it like that, that's quite quick. Obviously you need to do stage 3s, you need to have 3 of the same Illuvial, and you need max Flink Cap. Which isn't necessarily easy, but if you do have all that, that's pretty quick leveling.
Got it.
When we do a lot of the same set, we get points for all of them, right? Yeah, you do. You just need to complete those sets. So you can get the set as many times as you want, and obviously make sure you finish the full, like the whole tier, not just the lines. Six encounters without drones to reduce energy. Yeah, that's what I actually was considering that, because I know Crypto Quick Chat, he has a lot of encounter reduction drone chips, but I've got none. I just hadn't really considered it because essentially it's free to travel, so I kind of figured it's essentially free for me anyway because how much I need to have, and the cost got reduced, so and I think I don't necessarily need to reduce the cost. But then I was thinking it might actually come in clutch. Like, what if you spend all your energy and then you see an Ophisto in the distance? Like, I couldn't catch it because my encounter cost was too high. Maybe it's worth getting. Rather have capture power. Yeah, I think that's what I've got. Do they occupy the same slot? Can I not put reduced encounter cost here? I mean, the only problem with capture rate is it's not actually, it's not a lot. Like, it doesn't actually feel that great. And I suppose if you throw enough shards, it ends up mattering. Even though I'm pretty much exclusively using master shards. How I kill Illuvials so fast. Captain Rig, I'll show you. So the key is you should have a weapon slot here, and I recommend the sword. This dictates your special ability. So you can see in the bottom left hand corner it says F for drone ability and G for your gun ability. So if I see this lever here, so CC it with the drone, start overcharging my weapon, then press G, and it resets your overcharge on your weapon. So that obviously wasn't very clean, but
Gotcha.
it allows you to overcharge your weapon, and then you press G before it overcharges, and you kind of maximize your firing. But yeah, G. A lot of people don't realize you actually have a special ability on your ranger, and there's different ones. So if you put your shield here, your special ability will stun them. The dagger is similar to the sword, but it doesn't seem to reset your overcharge on the rifle. At least when I last used it. There's one that does homing missiles as well, like you lock onto them, so it auto aims for you, which I haven't actually tried, but it's not as much damage, so. Like, that's about as clean as it gets for me anyway. Like, if I time everything right, it works out quite well. If you start shooting at them before they see you. Obviously, right now my stuff's on cooldown.
Gotcha.
Why am I using stage 1 sword? I don't think as far as I know, it doesn't matter if it's stage 1 or 0. I just built that stage 1 sword ages ago. I probably didn't need to build it. You could use tier 0. I don't know if anyone else knows, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. The higher stages and tiers doesn't increase the damage of the weapon. Something I should test though, because if it does, that's actually pretty massive. They should make it so it does. Like equipping a higher tier, a more expensive weapon increases the damage. Yeah, Aaron, that's a big thing. You can have less than 125 energy and you still only need 2 riffs. So for me right now, I can trigger the riffs with the scan. So I still have 125 energy and I only need 2 ergon riffs that way. But I suppose you with the encounter cost, you wouldn't have to like worry about that, right? You can just go for it. Pretty much, it's like always 2, regardless of how much energy you have left when you trigger the ergon riffs. My hesitation now is because it sounds like the airdrop points, like one of the next phases will be crafting. They'll add airdrop points for crafting, so I'm kind of just hoarding all my crafting materials.
Got it.
Until then. But this is pretty cool. I'm saving 2 energy every time I scan. It's that extra bonus, which is nice. I almost would want to rebuild that just to get a different secondary bonus.
Got
And mainnet, they will reset. Yeah, they will. Yeah, we'll start from 0. And it'll cost real money to travel. But the excitement will be tenfold because, I mean, even basically catching anything will be exciting at that point. We'd have to rejig our brains a little bit to forget about how easy it was to travel to like stage 3s and stuff on the testnet. But
Gotcha.
I'm sure they're getting such good data and feedback from this testnet phase that I reckon they'll have everything at the sweet spot of costs and everything and what they actually want to, how they wanted it to be.
Got it.
How much money do you think we're in for maximizing mainnet airdrop? Do you mean like as a player farming the mainnet airdrop, how much money we'll have to spend, or how much money we'll receive? I've got no how much we'll have to spend. No idea, sorry. I'm sure you could do a good amount of airdrop farming just on tier 0, which is free. Sorry, stage 0, which is free. Because honestly, playtime is at least half of what the airdrop points are going to be.
Got ya.
Like farming a full tier 5 set, or maybe not tier 5, that's worth a lot of hours, but the rest of the sets are like, you're basically getting equal amount of playtime airdrop points for completing the full set. So I guess to answer you, nothing. You won't have to spend anything, but I reckon you can do a lot of the airdrop, the quests and things in stage 1. They said they want stage 1 to be where most players, like where you can do most, like all of the game basically. That's stage 1 is all you'll need to, enjoy the game. And they said stage 2 and 3 is more designed for whales, like was their wording. So I don't know what that means in terms of like how that actually looks. I guess it probably looks similar to now where you can still catch everything in stage 1. And obviously it'll take us a little longer to progress to being strong enough for stage 3, and then, yeah. I don't know, it'll be interesting to see how it looks. Do I need a blotto? No, I've already got 4 of them. Which I'm probably not going to get to any more than 4 of that tier. Best graphics in Web3, they're 100%. Off the grid looks like it might be up there. That's still a while away. It's better to start level up and fuse Illuvials or try find stage 2 and 3. Captain Rig, it's a bit of both, I found. Like, I would say level your favourite Illuvial or one that you're trying to build your team around. Because relying on capturing the fully evolved stage in the wild can be rough. Oh, like, not, but you could be waiting a while. So the answer is a balance of both, but for me, I level my favourite ones. I don't think I need that Alfie. He's saying I need to become a whale. Yeah, pretty much. Although I think whale's the wrong word for it because it's not that expensive. Like, you don't need whale money to do a stage 2 and 3. I think their point was that you'll be able to, if you're not spending much money at all, you won't have to. I think I've explored everything. I may as well. Did anyone want the blotto? Otherwise I'll get this Alfie. I'll just give you a couple seconds. If anyone wants that blotto, I can catch it and send it. I'm pretty sure I won't need it. What's the best weapon for Overworld? I mean, sword or shiv? I'd say sword. Sword for sure. I haven't tested it, but I know sword resets your charge on your weapon. In stage 3, we get more experience if we win right. 100%. Yep. Yeah, more experience. Obviously just harder to win. And because it's harder, you need more Illuvials that are strong, that you might not need experience on. Whereas stage 2, you could stack your whole team full of more Illuvials that you're farming experience on, like you can have duplicates. So it can be more effective in that way, because it's easier to win, and therefore you can stack more weaker Illuvials that you're leveling. Because it's so hard, so I want to start farm experience in stage 2. Yeah, definitely farm experience in stage 2. A lot of people, even though they can do stage 3, they still farm in stage 2. I farm experience in stage 2. What's your guess on the economics of land? 0. Honestly, I haven't. Let me just check. Earth sword or water? It doesn't matter. I don't think the affinity matters, Captain Rick. Yeah, the affinity of the sword doesn't matter as far as I know. Alright, looks like no one wants a blotter. Actually, let me check if there's an Illuvial down here. Jump into this one.
Here we go.
Do you have a core team or just stick to random 1 to 2 guys? I'll show you in a second. Oh, and this one, Bitcoin. Nice stream, bro. I'm farming too. Nice. Yeah, everyone's farming pretty hard. You also go CW. Crimson Waste? No, I don't, but someone earlier caught an Ophisto in Crimson Waste. So I'm definitely not against it. I just think it's a little bit better. Yeah. You have a core team with sticking to round 2. Yeah, so my core team is really just these two. So I'm kind of pushing it for strength in terms of winning stage 3 encounters. So these two, when I bond with the ranger, I get Magma Arcanite. And then if I put 2 max combo drops on them, usually that's enough to carry. As long as I have the flora balls on the tanks. But, you know, 1 in 20 encounters I lose even with this setup. So it's a bit risky, but I'm doing it because these 6 other Illuvials I'm farming experience on. But you'll see any AD carry can help, like the Gyro, the Monkeys, anything with that utilize the Gumbo drop well, that can carry super hard. I'm just using the Scorioxes at the moment. We don't need that there. So you'll probably see me lose one every now and then. There was a question in regards to my guess in economics with land and zero. I'm not a big land person. Like, I'm really not the person to ask, because I don't even have land at the moment. I sold my tier 1 land a while ago. I'm actually looking to buy one now, so I probably will have. I'm definitely going to buy a land, but I'm torn because in my head I'm like, I can use that funds to just buy heaps of fuel and play lots of Illuvium. So I'm wondering in my head, is that like a better investment? Like, it definitely is in the short term, but long term land would be nice. So I might pick up a tier 1 or tier 2 land. But yeah, I'm not the person to ask in terms of like how I can see it going. How I guess what gives me a bit of hesitancy is because most of the NFTs I've bought and spent, you know, more money than maybe I should have is with Gala, and a couple of those have had laws, like, they just haven't gone well. And I don't think that's not going to be the same with Illuvium, but I still have that, I guess, that PTSD in me. So, yeah, I'm not scaring anyone off land, but that's my experience with Gala. That I don't think it was Gala's fault, but just, yeah, yeah, that's why. See if I need any of these links. We got Stoic Water, Nimble Water. Don't need any of those. Relentless Earth. No, don't need that either. Should we buy tier 1 land for mainnet? I mean, everyone needs fuel prices to go up. So the one thing I was thinking with tier 1 land is, right now, if you don't have one, it would honestly almost pay for itself with the amount of game time you could accumulate, and or the amount of airdrop points extra you could accumulate with it. So that's one reason why I'm also tempted to get another one now, is because, yeah, you could be farming playtime on with your land, and it may be the amount of playtime that you farm just on that playing zero, and the tasks you do with that land, because there'll be airdrop points for the tasks you do within zero. Like, that could pay for itself just with the airdrop. So that's, I'm not going to say buy one or don't buy one, but I think that's a pretty good reason to buy one. Or at least that's what's swaying me to buy one, especially with how cheap they are at the moment. I sold my Joton. I thought the marketplace was real money. Yeah, I think everyone's had that thought when they first see it. Is like, is this real money? Get excited and then realize it's not. But it is an indication of what stuff will sell for. Tier 2 better for fuel, probably. Yeah, I think it sounds like tier 2 is the sweet spot in terms of like value. Maybe 3, or someone else probably knows better. Gala and Star have been terrible investments for NFT. Yeah, I think Gala, well, Spider Tanks was actually a good investment for a lot of people. It could have been a lot better if it didn't go into a lawsuit. But Spider Tanks, I was lucky enough to just rent. Someone let me like a legendary tank, and you could rent them to other people and share the rewards. So we were going 50-50, and this was a feature inbuilt into the game. So he was getting Silk for free, and I was getting it for playing, and because I was doing well, I was winning quite a lot. but I didn't have to invest that money. So I ended up making like 500 USD playing spider tanks for free.
Got ya.
Obviously I had to be decent at the game, and I was lucky enough to have someone rent me a high NFT, but yeah, my point is a lot of people made money off spider tanks. Like they actually got their investment back. And it could have been a lot better if the game, or maybe the game will reignite, but I actually think spider tanks was a success, despite it ending in a lawsuit. But Superior, I bought a couple NFTs that I haven't been able to use yet, and they're in a lawsuit. And I spent, yeah. But it wasn't a huge, it was a, could have been worse. A lot of people spent way more on that game and didn't get anything back. Exalted Apon. Let me just check if I need that. Exalted Apon. No, I don't think I do. Actually, yeah, be a third one. I'll grab it just in case.
Get started.
Beyond NFTs have held up well in the medium high end. Yeah, Beyond seems like, I mean, they've been getting leaderboard rewards this whole time, right? And obviously if Illuvium blows up, those will be more valuable. Like, you know, given how many years. If you ever have land, you need to actually work on it, which makes commitment since it's not automatic. Yeah. But I don't have a mobile game that I play at the moment, so for me, it would actually work well. But yeah, you do obviously have to work on it. Which a lot of people say is not a bad thing because it's hard to, makes it harder to bot. Which is kind of true. What am I trying to catch here? I actually might not use a gumbo drop here. Just, I don't really care if I lose this one. I don't have to invest too heavily. To me, land is risky play to multiply your ETH. Definitely not something you want to major. Yeah. To me, land is, yeah, it's definitely riskier for me. But a lot of people have a lot of money to spend on games and stuff like that, so it's not just an investment for them, but it's also like they're happy to buy something like that because they've got a lot of excess money. They'll probably set up ways that people work your land. Yeah, they definitely will. I think Polymos they're working with with a rental system. Well, that's for more for Illuvials, but I'm sure inbuilt into that they'll have a way to rent zero. Or even just more rudimentary systems where people manually set up sponsorships. That's already happening with a few guilds. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just offer myself as someone that can play a lot, and someone might lend me their high tier land because they don't have the playtime. Which go 50-50 or whatever that ends up being. $4,000. Dimitri, do you mean just 4,000 or? Yeah, surely it's 4,000. Not 4,000k. That might not be, because I know they rejigged how many Ophistos have been caught. So the original number was off because it was including fusion and caught previously. So that might not be in the allotted time for the hunt. 4,000, because that sounds insane. Although there's over 10,000 people playing, isn't there? And if everyone's caught 2, that actually isn't that insane. That actually, maybe 4,000 actually makes sense. Tyran, yeah, thanks for tuning in. And good luck on the run. Leaderboard looks solid and should expand, yeah. I'm guessing a lot of people have already made a decent return on their Beyond investments, right? I know a lot of people spend a lot of money, but if they've been getting rewards weekly,
Got ya.
like that's pretty good to purchase a collector's item that's basically a piece of artwork as an investment, but then you can accumulate. I mean, you're kind of getting a yield on it at the same time.
Gotcha.
Dimitri, about 25 IOV collected in rewards. Yeah, that's huge. Don't need a Sephoris. Especially like the potential of how long you hold that for and what point you sell it.
Got ya.
25 IOV collected at rank 66 for lazy people like me. This is awesome. Wow, so you're not even like ranked top 50 and you already got that much. Maybe I probably really missed out on that, didn't I? I've only opened a few discs. I think I probably made about that much with the arena awards.
Gotcha.
Also, the next wave will count towards airdrop points. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a bit of extra motivation for people to spend that little bit more, right? Even for me, I'm thinking like that's I'll probably participate more than I otherwise would.
Got ya.
Hello, I just watched some of your videos, very helpful. Thanks man, appreciate that. Oh, I thought that was an accident. Yeah, if you have any questions, definitely ask them.
Got it.
Maybe in 10 years it'd be worth something, and there I was thinking not spending any more money on Wave 3. Well, that's... The airdrop farming is definitely a pretty genius marketing tool.
Gotcha.
The squiz. Isn't there a bubble here somewhere? There it is. Very interesting to see the loyalty airdrop roll out. Maybe this week. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Forgot about that. Pretty sure all I get is for staking. I don't know how much I'll get. But that's nice.
Got it.
Maybe I'll get some for trading though. It's how much volume is it? It's if you've ever owned land, right, and like traded. Remember there was a few different criteria and it basically included everyone.
Got it.
Like maybe even people that have owned stuff in the past.
Got ya.
That's airdrop to layer 1, isn't it? Surely. Surely is. I'm pretty sure that was the case. And if the bull extends, NFTs could run at the end. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully it does.
Gotcha.
Your own land counts towards loyalty, are nice. And any Illuvidex trades. And his layer 1, yeah.
Got it.
But I think the airdrop points are dropped to layer 2. Hey, there's the relentless.
Here we go.
Finally, my second one. I didn't realize that was a tab I hit it by accident. Let's not mess around with this one. Looks like my Scarabox will go hyper. So will the Gorilla, but I should be able to snipe him out hopefully. Nuke this down and then turn on the rogues. Testnet layer 2 loyalty to 1, yeah, that's what I thought as well.
Bada bing, bada bye.
You had a great stream, thanks. I'll come watch a game when... Yeah, thanks man. Thanks for shooting in, David. Appreciate it. Relentless Ember. Just check if they fixed the... Yeah, it's still bugged. It still looks like it's bugged anyway. 4 of those, 2 of those. Maybe I will run one of the other regions just for a change of scenery. Wonder if the bonding curve like is region specific. So each region's allocated X amount, and the more caught in one region, the less available in that region for however the algorithm works. It's probably not the case, but
Got ya.
what Illuvials other than the Scoriox do you consider to be carry? I consider, well, I guess there's a lot, but what I would use and what I have used in the past is they're all AD, so attack damage. I mean, maybe the Blazer Knight with Wildfire, and Templar. Chakundi I liked as one that was easy to get with Predator. So Chakundi and the Gorilla with your Ranger bonded to them with a dagger, so you get 3 Predator. The Gorilla's really good, and the Chakundi, they do a lot of damage. And you can put the Gumbo drops on them like I'm doing with the Scorioxes. Same with the Exalted Monkia. A little bit more risky because he's melee, but he scales like crazy with the Gumbo drops. I think a lot of people use the Exalted Gorilla. Sorry, the Exalted Monkia. Because he's auto attacks. Every 3rd attack he does extra damage, and yeah. Maybe once I jump out of here I'll use it. I'll show you I'll use the Berserkers just to see. Just to mix it up a little bit. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, the Gyros are good as well. And these are all stage 1s. I haven't tried the Jotuns yet. The Behemoths. But I'm assuming they're very good as well. This is probably the Behemoths, I would say very likely the best team in PvP. But you can see the pattern here, it's all attack damage just because the Gumbo drops are so good. And then the other team I like is Enchanter. Enchanter is very good for stage 3s. Oh, well, I don't know if that's a typo, it just doesn't fit. It fits there. Yeah, Enchanter, you can get 3 Enchanter. So between your Ranger, this guy, and the Fox, there's another Enchanter. But you'll still need a AD carry in that team. But, yeah. Maybe I'll use the Berserkers after this. Just to show, or even just test how good they are. Jotun melts faces. Yeah, well there you go. I assume he would. My only hesitancy is that the Behemoth does a stun, which it does a lot of damage, but the stun isn't necessarily as valuable as it is in PvP. Not that it's still really good, but Quaint Fox, ingenious way to level up Illuvials. Have you ever lost a battle even while using power-ups, i.e. Gumdro drops? Yes, I have. I've lost I was saying before, I probably lose maybe 1 in 20, maybe 1 in 30, where I use all my consumables and I still lose, and I'm kind of like, what happened? And I forget to check the encounter buffs, but maybe there's like a particular combination of encounter buffs that is really unfavorable for me. I do a lot of energy damage, so maybe like energy resistance plus, I think I've explored everything here. Energy resistance plus like heal per second and then a bunch of attack damage. So yeah, going pretty hard on the 6 Illuvials that I'm farming experience on. Or 7 if I include the Ferriox. Which the plan is, if I have to start rationing my consumables, then I might switch it up and have to add in like a different team. Not so many that I'm farming experience on. Man, not often that I scan everything and don't find anything to go into. Actually, there's probably some Illuvials hanging around over there. Ronat, how are we? How many hours do you have on Illuvium? Ooh. That's a good question. I would say close to... Oh, do you mean since the new Overworld? Or since Illuvium's been out, like, on Epic Games? Let me check. This might be a bit embarrassing. Another one over here.
Got ya.
Oh, since PB4? Since the start of PB4, I can check that as well. So Testnet, I have 147 hours. So that's not including... So Testnet, so a lot of that would be private beta. 147 hours, and then most of my time since this update, since open beta, sorry, I played on the main game. So maybe another 30 hours. Something like that. But I've also got 1,055 hours on the main game. So that's like well before private beta. So most of that's arena.
Gotcha.
1K hours, yeah. But I guess, I mean, no, I was going to say some of that's AFK, just sitting with the game open, like going in between games and stuff. There's probably, you know, I guess it's not much, but there's a couple hours there that's AFK. Maybe a few dozen AFK worth of hours. Just having the game open up on the computer while I'm out or whatever.
Got ya.
Because I earn a lot from the game because it's like my full-time job. Well, I don't earn anything from this, like what I'm doing now. Well, I earn a little bit, but it's essentially nothing. But yeah, you're right, I did earn... A lot of that was because the arena awards were up, and I was, you know, I was anywhere between rank 1 and rank, you know, top 10 to rank 1 most of those weeks. And that did take a lot of time because trying to get, like, I would rank well the week before and then just trying to be ahead of the meta for the previous week, and there was so much riding on getting rank 1 that I kind of went all out in being ahead of the meta without revealing it for the next week. And then yeah, there was lots of incentive to play a lot at that time. But even outside of that, I was playing a ton. That might be it. Guess I'll just farm experience. Well, it's not very often I go a full run without going into an encounter.
Here we go.
But yeah, I guess I am more motivated because I'm creating content as well, so it gives me an extra bit of motivation or reason to play. I won't deny that. Yeah, but I think it's still remarkable. I know others who have played much, maybe not 100k, but couldn't even be top 100. Yeah, I think I'm probably top 3 in playtime, based off, like, there was at around the 400-hour mark, like Illuvium had people sharing what they had played, and I think I only saw one other person play more than me. So it's probably pretty similar now. Obviously, oh, there might be people out there that just didn't share. Should I just see how I go without any consumables? Because I don't care if I win this. Should do okay here. I'll just use Omnivamp on these because I'll never use these anyway. Pretty useless. Alright, see how we go with no consumables. They got extra damage, health, extra damage. They get a lot of extra damage. Get my Scoriox to pop off here. He doesn't get CC'd, maybe? No. Where's the best place to catch a Fisto? Probably here, where I am, Brightlands. 26 live, wow, there is. That's got to be, that's a personal best, I think. Yeah, the best place is definitely Brightlands, because the Ophisto is air dominant. One of these was fused, by the way, so I've only caught one for the hunt. This is like an air affinity region, so there's more chance of air encounters. It probably doesn't affect it that much. Of the 2 other people I know, there's been 55 people that have caught them, but the other 2 that I'm aware of caught it in Crimson Waste and Abyssal Basin. But I caught mine in Brightlands, in Stage 3. Do you get XP for losing a fight? No, you don't. Nah. Oh, I'm pretty sure you don't. Alright, we said we're going to try the Berserkers. Now, I'm going to be very upset if this results in me losing an Ophisto. The pipelines. I actually should have checked the stats, shouldn't I? Definitely this one. defense, overall power, attack damage, max defense, crit, and mega power. This one might be the best. Health 1937. This one's attack damage 122. Really didn't change that much, did it? Attack power 122. So attack damage isn't changing at all, despite them being different stats. Mega power changes, so maybe I'll just go this one because it's... That's really bizarre. I'll go this one. Oh, his crit amp changed. We'll do that. I'm actually not going to risk. I'm going to add in... Alright, so this will be one fighter, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I'll add in a 5th fighter. They can't be too expensive though. I don't know if I can fit everything. Actually, the question is, what do I... Oh, we'll go the Rayleigh. Might just go toxic. Enough of mud. This could go terribly. I'm going to change of region. Go Abyssal Basin. Attack doesn't change because the overall power of one is higher than the other. Okay, overall power increases everything slightly, while power increases, well, attack damage significantly. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought overall power would increase it, but it was just weird to me that it equaled the same attack damage. I would have thought there'd be a slight difference in like how much the overall power increased it versus how much, like just by chance I thought it would be different. Stats says cosmetics at this stage, I think. Oh, really? No, they're not cosmetic. They matter. It's just the game display them poorly. As they will have no effect at this stage. In the future, hopefully they will have an effect. I thought they are having an effect. Or is it just visual? Go down here. Well, either way, I don't think it mattered with mine too much there. It wasn't a huge difference. I know levels don't change the stats. I'm a little nervous having this team. I haven't tested this team at all. I'm just assuming it's pretty decent. Or decent enough to win. If I stack enough consumables. Might just jump into a test run soon. In the next 1 or 2 encounters or scans.
Got ya.
I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have an effect right now, like at the, because there's a few things that they're just kind of testing the visuals or whatever, and that's not actually implemented. I know they have no effect in Arena and PvP Arena at the moment. But I did think they did have an effect in Overworld.
Gotcha. Got ya.
Do stats matter in Arena as well currently? No, they don't. How do you know which Illuvial is which when you open? Yeah, exactly. Well, that would be the problem. Which I'm sure that's something they're trying to sort out, is like, how do you... It's even a problem with selling your Illuvials, like you don't know which is which. The only way to know is like which you caught sooner, because they have a number allocated to them. So the bigger the number, the more recent you caught it. So that's one way to tell. Like the bigger the number relative to your other Illuvials of the same Illuvial. Alright, let's test.
Let's get started.
I mean, the only problem with the Berserkers is their melee range. Which isn't that big of a problem, but... It's actually... It's 3 fighter, 4 fighter... Oh, what have I done here? I added the 60 cost weapon, which actually works, thankfully. Sweet. What am I bonding? Toxic? I'd prefer mud, but I don't have a water sword. Oh, that works well, so my range is actually pretty strong. Ideally I would add one of these things, but... Alright, let's go just the one consumable on the monk here and one florable. We don't care if we lose here because there's nothing here we want, and we may as well just test. Slightly weaker. I think the monk here will just go insane. As long as he doesn't die. That seemed quite underwhelming. The only thing I gotta watch out is for physical resistance. Sorry, not underwhelming by the enemy. Does all this count forever, or does it reset on mainnet launch? Yeah, it all resets on mainnet launch. These technically it'll still exist on testnet since they can't like delete. But yeah, it doesn't get transferred to mainnet. How important are levels for overworld battles? Not important at all. They actually don't give you any stats at the moment. You can actually ignore levels. It's more the experience bar. So for example, to fuse to stage 2, you just need an accumulation of 7,000 experience, and it can just be on the one Illuvial, and then you could fuse it with 2 others. And then for stage 3, so you can see here I've actually I've got this guy's ready to fuse all the way to stage 3 just with his XP bar on his own. He's got over 57k. So I could fuse it with him and one other one that don't have any experience. So yeah, you can ignore levels. It's a nice visual. It's just something they'll make actually mean something in the future. But right now it's experience is the only thing that matters. And it doesn't give you any extra stats. Are you trying to get all the tier 0s? Nah, no. And I don't have any, I'm not even close. So I'm definitely not going to finish I'm definitely not going to finish every tier for the 10k bonus airdrop points.
Gotcha.
It's just not, for me it's just not worth going back to stage 0 and trying to complete that. They've actually said, I think in the future they're adding the odd tier 0 Illuvial to the higher stages. Even if it's just to fill the land a little bit more. Zajako, are we? Zakio, 29 viewers, nice. Yeah. It's a record for myself. Bro, is there going to be a pivot to mainnet? Yeah, there will be a pivot to mainnet at some point. Probably, if my guess would be, and obviously everything resets, but my guess would be still weeks away, maybe even a month or 2. I just don't think it's something they'll necessarily rush too quickly. And I know, I mean, I wonder how much they'll be needing immutable to get to a certain point, because I know immutable, the ZK EVM is always improving, like there's still features that are being implemented there, so I guess what I'm saying is there might be things on that end that they'll wait for.
Gotcha.
It's a purely guess, that might be completely wrong, but could be a couple of weeks away, but I doubt it. Oh man, that squiz gets me excited. They might have the internal team on the mainnet. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Maybe we'll start hearing some leaks from some of the members that they're on mainnet testing, which I haven't heard yet. So, bro, what's your drone called? It's... oh, an Ador. It's this one. I don't know how to pronounce it. Hild, or Hilde. It's definitely the best one, in my opinion. The Mozart does a lasso that slows them. That's also not bad, but I prefer the hard CC. So let me check if I need an Ador. Yeah, I think I do.
Here we go.
Hi Shiv, how are you? How have you been, brother? I've been good. Any fixtures yet? Yeah, one. I got just before work yesterday. It's the last run of before work. Just about my last bit of energy, and I found one within an encounter. So I was happy. So I feel very relieved with the raffle. It's like anything now is a bonus. At least I'm in. I'm in for that raffle. I haven't found a Blazonite yet. I haven't even found an Axodon yet. And I found 2 Relentless Emberlinks and 1 Melora. I think I might ignore the rogues and just smash the front line. Been playing with range carries for so long that I'm trying to really remember how I would do this. I don't care if this Ador gets away. That's nothing crucial for me at the moment. So let's go pretty weak on the consumables again, just to keep testing. Just the 2 carries and the tank. Maybe I'll just do pure damage there. I meant to say, is there going to be a private mainnet before the open one? That's a good question, yeah. I'm going to assume not. I guess they'll just internal test it and just really trust that the testnet like reliably represents how the mainnet's going to work.
You're too much of a
But that's my guess, especially since they haven't said anything about a private mainnet. And this team seems strong. Are we going to take points for doing the daily tasks? No, the tasks and objectives at the moment don't count for anything. They're just them, well, my understanding is it's just them testing their quest system and for a bit of fun, but it doesn't count for airdrop points at the moment. And I don't think it gives you anything in-game either. How much do you estimate you're going to get from the 20 ILV event? Do you mean the... What do you mean by 20 ILV event? Do you mean the 20k ILV airdrop? I would estimate that most people will get between half an ILV to 3 ILV. Maybe like, if you go super hard, the top people might get like 3 ILV. But it depends. What are we at now? I think we're 11k or 12k people playing. So, you know, if let's say we get to 15k, that's what's that? If it's all equal, 0.75 ILV each, maybe? I don't know, my maths. I don't know if my maths works there, but yeah, my guess is half an ILV to like 2 to 3 max for some people that get a lot of tier 5s. Which isn't bad at all.
Got it.
I'm out of energy. You've been hunting too, but no luck yet, Arshiv. Yeah, I did a lot of hours before I came across anything, and I felt like I was super unlucky, and then all of a sudden you can get super lucky within like within a couple of runs. Ah, the morphopod was blocking all of that.
Got it.
I almost don't want to find an Ophisto now because I've got no idea where these Ergon rifts are. There's none on the map either. Just spend my resources and get out of here. I almost don't want to scan this. Because at this point oh no, I can get away with 2 Ergon rifts if I need to get into this. If I have less than 125 energy left, I'll need 3 Ergon rifts. Nothing. So, if everything resets after the mainnet launch, what happens to the Illuvials on the marketplace? They're some on sale for 20k. Well, they're all Testnet, so they're on sale for Testnet ETH. So it's all fake ETH. Maybe they'll still stay up. I don't know if Testnet will stay live. But yeah, that's all fake ETH, which that's what we've all thought when we first look at it. Is this real? Damn, so you think we'll have to wait 2 months for open beta mainnet? No, I don't think 2 months. Maybe I shouldn't have said 2 months, but at the same time I wouldn't be super surprised if it did take, 2 months from when this all started. I just think it'll be more than the 2 to 4 weeks that they said way back. It seems like a quick turnaround for me. Like I guess just knowing like all games get delayed when there's a soft date like that, let alone something that's on the blockchain. So Jack, they're fake ETH, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Arshiv, the shard capture rate. Oh, this might be bugged. The shard capture rate is actually bugged on some things. So it's 100% bugged on the on the lynxes. So if you're catching lynxes, you're going to have to use a master shard. I might have to restart. I'll just show you. Just while I reset. That's kind of what I've caught so far. Not including what I caught today, which isn't much. Yeah, so if you're catching lynxes, use a master shard. I thought lynxes were invincible. Yeah, it cost me about a dozen resplendent shards to kind of finally conclude that it was bugged. It was about a 20% capture rate. The Rayleigh I caught earlier was also bugged. So it's definitely lynxes. There's some other things that are bugged, but it's not the majority. It's a minority that are bugged outside of the lynxes. But I'm pretty sure the Rayleigh was. Because I had a 100% capture rate with an epic shard and it failed. Can you imagine if I lost all those master shards? I think it went through. Yeah, it did. Sweet. Alright, let's go back to... Oh, let me get that off the screen. We'll go back to Brightlands and I'll just bear it back 2 seconds while it loads in. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Feeling remotivated. Going to capture some Illuvials. GG, brothers. Yeah, good luck. J7, how are we? I caught a Stoic Ember Lynx without a Master Shard. Oh, nice. What did you... Yeah. So either you got lucky or maybe it's not bugged anymore. I've definitely caught some too, it's just nowhere near the rate that it's saying. But maybe they fixed it. There's been a few hot fixes that they've just kind of done without saying anything. Maybe I'll try next links. I'll test it a little bit more. Actually, never mind. I failed that 100% capture rate with an epic shard earlier on a Rayleigh. So yeah, I won't waste it. I'm going to assume it hasn't been fixed yet, given that that was the case. I need more of the high level shards all the time because only resplendent master shards really capture most of the Illuvials. Yeah, that is That is definitely true, and that's, I guess, one complaint people have had. Like, whether it's justified or not, I think that does seem to be the case, where it's like, there's no point using lower level shards.
Gotcha.
Because you end up just wasting them, and it's like, well, it seems more effective just to use the master shards, or the resplendent. Wow, 2 8-ors on an Alfie. Yeah, I think I will jump into this one.
Here we go.
It was early today, but I definitely didn't use a master shard because I only had one and used it on the tier 5 earlier. Yeah, I failed 3 out of 5 98% captures just last night. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. So you still caught 2 of the 5. So with a small sample size, you could kind of feel like it's not bugged. But for me, when I try to use a resplendent shard, the capture rate still showed the same as what it was when it's bugged. So I think I would just assume it's bugged. Especially because I failed 100% on one of these like earlier. I wish they got rid of the cap on mastery points that you can use in stage 3. Just feels bad, like I want to buff up my ranger fully, but we can't. I'm kind of at the point where I don't care if these get away, so again I'm just going to use 2 consumables and keep testing this build because it seems super good so far. Like better than what the Scoriox was feeling. Because I got 5 fighter here, so that's 24% attack speed on all of them. Berserker's stacking attack speed as well. And then I got 60 attack speed here. It's just scary because he's melee and the CC, so if I like misjudge something and he gets CC to death, it's all over.
I shall not.
I wasted 2 respawns on Lynxes and both failed. Oh, there you go. Yeah, probably is still bugged. Which makes farming Lynxes, like the full set of full tiers of Lynxes, is gets expensive. Having to use master shards. So I think if you don't have a lot of resources, farming Lynxes is probably not a good idea. Other than the relentless fire links, obviously, the relentless ember links for the hunt, but farming them for airdrop it's a lot of master shards. It's 12 of those. And do I bother with the... I guess the 8 or I'll catch just in case. Just one of them. IOV getting a nice pump today above the market average. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the IOV was up like... Where's it at now? Yeah, my trading view, it's up 7.25% compared to everything else, which is like 1 to 3%. That's at 95. I just wonder what'll happen when the trailer gets released. Like in my mind, I'm like that. Trailers tend to go viral, just in gaming and movies in general. And Illuvium already has all this hype, and that's without any lore No cinematic trailer. Well, I guess there has been, but nothing like what's going to come. But then you think, is it one of those things where it's like, that'll be a sell the news event? Not that I'm trading. Not that I'm actively trading it anyway. But definitely good to see that it's stronger than pretty much the whole market at the moment. Especially other gaming coins, tokens. Happy hunting, mate. I'm off to do some myself. Thanks, Sajak. Thanks for tuning in. Good luck. If you get an Mephisto, make sure to come back and let us know. I don't know if it's worth climbing this thing.
Got ya.
Our roll stage links is supposedly bugged because I have a stage 2 virtual things. No master. Yeah, actually J7 I've actually noticed that as well. I think the stage 2s aren't bugged. Stage 2s seem to be working okay for me. So I wouldn't use a master shard on a stage 2. Thanks for bringing that up, yeah. I didn't know for sure, but using an epic shard on a stage 2 like seemed normal for me, but I didn't know if it was like just again, like a small sample size. So yeah, good call. But I think stage 3s are 100% bugged, and maybe even the stage 1s, these guys. And I don't know if it's a certain shard. I think I use the epic shard on a stage 2, so I don't know if it's like the shard stage combination that's not bugged or... It's a nimble. Right, yeah. Maybe... It's a relentless that counts. I wouldn't use the master shard on the stage 2. Yeah, exactly. Reckless. How are we? Having a lot of Mephistos means higher chance of getting the rewards. 100%. Yeah, getting multiple definitely gives you extra chances. It's like a raffle. After 20... Oh, you captured... Oh, you captured an Mephisto. But not nice. And that was stage tier 2? Stage 2, Brightlands. Wow. Have many Mephistos been caught? As far as the last Illuvium Twitter or X tweet, it was 55, I think, from memory. 50 something. So
Got it.
probably still under 60, I'd imagine. So not many. Did you get an Mephisto, maybe? I did get one. I've gotten one. Just before work yesterday. Got lucky. But I'm yet to find a Blazonite. And an Axodon. And I've only got like 2 Relentless Emberlinks.
Got it.
Nice, where did you find him? Where I am now. So stage 3, Brightlands. Right there. People have caught it in Crimson Waste and Abyssal Basin. So we think that it's most likely here. On stage 3. I mean, you can find them on stage 2 as well. But you can definitely find them anywhere.
Got it.
Stage 3, right, yeah. Although, didn't someone just say, didn't run out? Rona just said he caught one on a stage, he said tier 2, but I'm assuming you mean stage 2. Oh, there you go, mine I found, stage 2. You caught an Axodon, stage 2. Yeah, I think Axodon is probably, Axodon and the Relentless Links probably show up maybe a little bit more even in stage 2. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that one. Because I'm yet to find an Axodon. I've only found two Lynxes. Although I've seen a lot of Lynxes, obviously. I think I just got unlucky with the Relentless. Oh my god, I just reset my weapon.
Got ya.
You doing the daily task or don't care? Yeah, I haven't done one of them yet. Do they give you rewards? Like, do they give you any in-game rewards? They definitely don't count for anything else, that's why I haven't done them. And... oh, they change every day. I just picked up on that when you said daily. Yeah, I just didn't want to waste any time in
Gotcha.
stage 0 or stage 1. Can you stack multiple consumables in one Illuvial? No, you can't, unfortunately. I reckon they should add that. I don't think there's any harm in it, and it feels... Yeah, there's no downside. Like,
Got ya.
if the person wants to invest that many consumables, I don't see the problem. But it adds a lot of fun. I don't need a Matu. Like, I would love to add the Omnivamp at the same time. Just to get like an unkillable Monkia. Or just to see how much you can heal up at the same time with the Gumbo drop. Maybe I'll add that to feedback for them. 'Cause it's probably something minor that no one's really mentioned. But obviously they have their own plans on how difficult they want to keep stage 3. So it might make it too easy. Which I don't think it necessarily makes it that much easier. It's already easy enough if you spam consumables on everyone.
Got it.
Oh my god, is there another one running?
Gotcha.
So I could reset that cling by going into here. Let's just see if I can catch it.
Where has it
I don't think I would have hunted to 0 it anyway. Ah, man. I guess in theory... Nah, yeah, that's it. Could have been a Mephisto.
got ya?
What a mess. Been filling a bunch of spots in stage 2. Nice. Yeah, I think a lot of people are having success in stage 2. Which is good. So it means the hunt's not limited to like if you can do stage 3 or not. I don't think I can make that. Oh.
Gotcha.
Backstab. Can you help me? I'm new to Illuvium. After I craft my jet visor and boots, what should I do? My goal is to farm stage 1. but the Illuvials is too hard for me. So you've farmed stage. What have you got in terms of Illuvials? Stage 1 should be. By the way, if you I can send you a stage 1 Illuvial if you want. Like I can send you a Rayleigh or something. But if you want to do it yourself, or like do it without getting sent something, this will just help you skip the early game a little bit. You should be able to, if you stack Dokers, well actually I should say, the second thing you should do is, so you've got your upgraded gear, you should build this, the index capacitor. This will give you extra Illuvial slots. So you'll notice I have 8 Illuvials that I can battle with. The common version will give you 2 extra slots, so you'll have 6 slots instead of 4. That's heaps. And then you can stack Dokers. These guys, I'd stack Dokers and the Grokkos. So mostly Dokers and maybe 1 or 2 Grokkos. And you'll have 6 of them, and that should be enough to do stage 2. Stage 0, sorry. Does that make sense? So build that drone chip that gives you extra Illuvial slots, and use the Dokers. To farm that drone chip, you'll have to farm stage 1 and 2. I do have a beginner's guide that kind of explains all that, like what I would do. So if you see on my channel, it's only a few videos back. It's like quick beginner's guide, what I would do if I was a beginner. And it kind of explains what I explained just then, but a few extra things. I use Grokko, but only have 2. Yeah, I'd catch a couple of extra Dokers. The Dokers are fighters. They just do a lot of damage, and when you stack fighters, they get extra attack speed.
Got ya.
Ooh, a Gazetep. I definitely need that, and I'm out of energy. I don't know if the Ergon Rifts seem to like... Oh, there's one there. Gonna need 2 of them. Thanks, you're so kind, buddy. Yeah, I hope that helped. We'll look into the video. Yeah, feel free to ask anything if that didn't make sense, or... But yeah, the extra Illuvial slots, Doka army, and then you'll be able to catch the stage better Illuvials in stage 1 from there. What am I doing? A mission Ergon Rifts, right? There's 1. 2, and then I teleport back there. As if that doesn't kill you, head first. From 200 feet in the air. Alright, game plan. I need to still have 125 energy. I've cooked this. Oh, there's another Ergon Rift there. That's right. So if I have less than 125, I need 3. See if there's something better than a gas attack.
Got it.
Although if I spend too much, I'll let that guy go. Maths isn't good enough. I know I can scan 2 more. Let's go catch this one. Oh, look at your video. Nice. May I know why you're using brains consumables? Let me see. Oh my god, don't kill me. It shouldn't matter. Cool.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
I'll show you. I think there's 2 that kind of look like brains, but let me check. It might be the flint cap you're talking about, which is it doubles your experience gained. Does foe and forest give you 2 nature and 2 fighter, or just 1? Just 1. Yeah, you only get 1 from that line, even if you have the stage 1 and 2. So the brain ones, yeah, so this one, yeah, it's flint cap, so it gives extra experience, so it doubles the experience you gain from the encounter. So from a stage 3 encounter, everyone gains 250, this will give you 500 experience. How badly do I need this? If it gets away, is it that big a deal? Yeah, it is a bit of a big deal. Surely that's enough. Should chew through here. Hopefully they can handle the rogues. Is in high stage you can catch exalted Illuvials. Backstab, you can catch them in any stage. Yeah, you'll find exalted in stage 1 as well. I mean, they're rare. Like, you'll definitely find them eventually, but so don't stress if you do a couple runs and you don't find any exalted. Like, it might take anywhere between 1 and 10 until you find an exalted. Why aren't you using them though? I see them there in the Illuvials, they aren't using any consumables, so... Yeah, the reason I'm not is because I'm testing this build. I don't want to waste them, basically. So, I probably could have used some there, because I knew I was going to win that. But the other reason is I can go through them very quickly. So, I'm kind of rationing them, like if I don't use them... Yeah, I can go through them very quickly. So there's no stress if I don't use them in an encounter for myself, because I only have a limited amount of them. As much as I'm trying to farm them, I also chew through them really quickly. So I tend to reserve them when I know I'm gonna, when I've, probably like how I did just then. I probably could have used it. Because I went hard with all the rest of the consumables. But yeah, in an ideal world, I'd be using him in every encounter. Oh yeah, sorry, backstab. Yeah, if you're meaning this, like the Grocco and the tier 0 Illuvials, yeah, you only find them in stage 0. But my point was you can find Exalted or stage 3. You don't have to go to the higher level regions to find them. Let's go to Crimson Meist. Change the scenery. Just check if I'm not over-leveling anything. I think once he gets to 7k, I'm going to fuse him into a stage 3, stage 2. Yeah, I'll leave him at 7. I'm trying to maximize my fusions and whatnot. What Sepelia ETH websites are you using aside from Alchemy? I'm also using, which I wish I started earlier. Let me just, I should be able to link it. Infura. Yeah, it seems legit to me. I don't know. I guess I haven't had a problem with it. It didn't need anything other than an email to log in from memory. How many runs do you usually need to upgrade one tier 5 S3? Well, it's 57k total. And if I have, you can basically, if you just do encounters, so you do like 6 or whatever battles in the one run, so you're not farming anything else other than experience, you can get 3k experience on one Illuvial with using Flink Cap every single time. That's in a stage 3 region. So let's say I had 3 Scarabox that I was leveling, I could get 3k on each of them. So 9k per run. So whatever 57 divided by 9 is, that's how many runs it would take, but that's using max Flink Cap, stage 3, and 3 Illuvials. I hope that made sense. But in reality, I'm not really using flint cap all the time. But yeah, if you could do that if you were just concentrating on one. I don't think I need the Alfie. 30. Yeah, I'll leave that one. So you'll see me picking up the flint caps pretty much 100% of the time. Gumbo drops and those ones there, the flora balls. Occasionally the pure damage. I'm just not convinced it's like super good. Does anyone else just run away from those morphopods when they hit you?
Got ya.
I use Inferior and Alchemy too. Yeah, nice. Is there any others? I haven't come across any others. Teleporter there because of the Ergon Rift. Just gotta remember there's 2 Ergon Rifts here. Yeah, the Inferior is half an ETH, which is nice. Yeah, I wish I only found out about it the other day. It does say it depends on how active your account is, your wallet is. But the one I'm using isn't active, so I don't know if you can actually get it higher if you're using your wallet more. What's the purpose of having duplicate Illuvials? Reckless, it's farming experience. Because to fuse your Illuvials, you just need it's an accumulative or like a total experience threshold from all 3 of them. So you can farm experience because you need 3 Illuvials to say to go to the next stage. You can farm experience at all 3 of them at the same time, and that'll bring you to that threshold quicker. So to fuse, you can have, so to go from stage 1 to stage 2, you need 7k total. And you could have 7k on 1 Illuvial or 3.5 on 2 Illuvials. It doesn't matter. But it's obviously quicker farming the XP on multiple of them, rather than like an Illuvial that you don't need experience on. Does that make sense?
Got it.
Chain stack can also give... Okay, nice. Better remember that. I might actually need a Ray Lou. Let me check. Yeah, surprisingly I do. Oh, there's 2 of them, nice.
Let's get started.
I just randomly only have 1 of them. It's using duplicates to raise the XP, the combined XP of the Illuvials reach. Yeah, exactly. What General said, that's a good explanation. But at most half a ETH a day. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That probably is the max, right? Let's start using the Flink app. I guess we'll do this. So chain stack works, okay. Probably a good idea to farm more than you need, more testnet, test ETH than you need. Because Hyperion, you can go through it so fast with using the Master Shards. Like you can feel safe with how much test ETH you have, and then all of a sudden you just chew through it with Master Shards. Alright, let's test this because that's 100%. Right, using an epic shard. So if it fails, it's definitely bugged. So instead of hunting for stage 2s or 3s or specific Illuvials, it's easier to get it by fusing. Reckless, it's not easier. It's definitely easier catching them, but it's kind of, you just never know what you're going to come across. You might be searching for, let's say, a Rayleigh for forever, and you'll end up finding like monkey ears. Like, you just never know. So it's not, I wouldn't rely on catching them in the wild, if that makes sense. But it is easier. So I always just level the ones I'm really prioritizing, that I really want, and then that's all you can do really. If you get lucky, and like a lot of the time I've leveled them, and then the next run after I fuse them, I catch one in the wild, so I've just wasted all that leveling, but there's no way you can control that. Hey Peter, how many sets of tier 5 do you think is reasonable to get to at the end of open beta 4? You mean end of the testnet, the first phase of the airdrop? I think 1 is reasonable. Yeah, I think 1 is reasonable. I'm going for 2 to 3. But I'm probably playing more than most people. I'm going the wrong way. I'm probably playing more than most people. And I had a little bit of a head start with... What am I doing? I had a little bit of a head start with the private beta. But yeah, 1... If you've just started, 1 is reasonable. I mean, even 1 is a big task, to be honest. I used almost a full test yesterday. Oh, there you go. Do you think that's accurate, Aaron? 1 for someone that just started. Do you think it's? I think only 1 set of tier 5s is reasonable, unless you get really lucky. Like if you end up catching a couple of fully evolved tier 5s, like that calculation obviously changes because catching 1 fully evolved 1 is just so much time of leveling. Like, it's so significant in terms of like time you'll need leveling, or time that you'll save leveling. That's why I'm leveling them all evenly. So I'm not power leveling 1 tier 5 at a time. I'm kind of just leveling them all because I never know what tier 5 fully evolved ones I'll catch. So I don't want to like power level to an Ophisto and then end up catching one and then, you know, if that makes sense. So I would say level them all relatively evenly and then stay flexible if you end up catching a fully evolved one. And then closer to the end of the event, you can power level what you need, you know what I mean? Ramp fee, I think I'm good on 28 total. I'll just check a teleporter. I'll come back and grab that if I don't find anything else. For XP gained on the battle, does it depend on how many Illuvials we use on the battle? It's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's like a total and then it's spread evenly. So if you use less Illuvials, you'll gain more experience. My guess is yes. If you use less Illuvials, you'll gain more experience, but I don't know. I haven't tested it. Maybe someone else knows. But that's not a strategy I'd probably... I guess if you're in the lower stages, then you're not at risk of losing. Like, because I'm doing stage 3, it's too big of a risk not putting them all on the board. In terms of like losing the encounter and then you get no experience.
Gotcha.
One set of tier 5s is possible, probably playing an average of 3 hours a day. Could do more if you're really dedicated, yeah. Yeah, and then maybe with a little bit of luck, it'll be a lot easier. It's hard to rely on that though. T-Ruo.
Got it.
I don't know if I need that. I do. But I'll come back if I don't find anything else.
Got ya. Gotcha. Got it.
Joe Cole, I think I'm good with those.
Got ya.
How come I'm unable to put down the 8th Illuvial? That may be because there's a limit on how much mastery points. Yeah, I mean that is exactly why. So when you're in there, there's a limit on how many mastery points you can put down. So you've probably got a lot of really expensive Illuvials. So you might just need to adjust, like, just... You're probably not that far off in fitting them down. Like, you might be 10 or 20 mastery points from fitting them all down, so you might just need to adjust. That's a nimble Emberlink's, not a relentless. You might just need to downgrade one from a stage 3 to like the stage 2 version to be able to fit. Or reduce what's on your Ranger. It's a little bit annoying. I've given feedback to suggest that just make it just make it enough, like unlimited. I wonder if I scanned it. It's probably around here somewhere, isn't it? There's the joke hole. There was a Nimble Links. That's just here.
Got ya.
Man, where is this thing? Oh. Silent killer. How do I... Fuck. Wonder if that'll fix it. What if it's an Avista, you know? Do I need to finish the tasks? No, you don't. No, just ignore them. Just focus on getting Illuvials. I have a quick beginner's guide. Like what I would do to start off with if I was starting again. You're welcome to check that out. But yeah, build... Just catch Illuvials. Did it disappear, or is this the... Yeah, build this thing. Catch Illuvials and then build... Where is it? Yeah, extra Illuvial slots. So even just the common version, but I'd work your way to this advanced so you can have 8 Illuvials in your hand. Or in your squad, so you can place 8 Illuvials down, which was a lot stronger. A lot easier to win encounters. The tasks is just really them testing their quest system, as far as I'm aware. Alright, let's get out of here. Pre-wish, how are we? Been watching live streams for the past few days and had a question. I encountered a rare tier 5 Illuvial but could never win the battles. What's a good team? What's a good team? I do have a video on like what teams I would suggest. There's like 3 or 4 options there. I think it's called like best teams for Illuvium. And then there's another video on the Predator team. But I would suggest these. It depends what stage you're at. Do you have tier 1 Illuvials? Or are you just got the tier 0? Like, are you just fighting with the tier 0s? I would suggest the Monkier, like what I've got, can be really good. So you'd bond your Ranger to the Monkier with the sword. That'll give you Berserker. And then get a few other fighters, so your Dokers, and then a few tanks, so the Grokkos and other tanks. But you definitely need 8 Illuvials. So you need 8 Illuvials, at least one strong attack damage carry. So it might be the Monkey or the Gyro. Or the Chikundi. Rilla's good as well. Monkey or Gyro, so they're all good AD carries. And a couple of tanks. I have a few tier 3 and tier 4 but beginner stages. Yeah, and then you want synergies, so like what I was saying there with the Berserkers. So you want like a few Berserkers to actually gain the Berserker buff. Or, you know, a couple of the buffs. But yeah, 8 Illuvials, strong carry. And you'll need... What stage was it? If it's in stage 3, it might just be too much. I'd say stick to stage 2 at max until you've got like... Until that becomes quite easy. But in stage 3 and even stage 2, you'll need consumables as well. So you'll notice in in all my encounters, I'm using consumables. So this plant here is what I use on my tank. And there's the gumbo drops that I use on my carries. It's like attack damage and attack speed, which just scales so well on those attack damage carries that I was mentioning. And that'll like make the encounters a lot easier using the consumables. Yeah, they were in stage 3. Okay, yeah. Their stage 3 is very difficult. Until you've got a complete team and or you're using consumables and you've got a bit of arena experience, like with positioning and things like that. But you can find everything in stage 2. Like, you don't need to go to stage 3 to find the rare Illuvials. So don't feel like, which drone? It's this one. Well, this is the one I use. This is really the only important one. Just the extra Illuvial slots. So instead of 4 or 6 Illuvials, you have 8. I've got the capture power, which you don't really need. Like, I wouldn't care if I didn't have it. And this is just the starter one. There's a few others that are nice, but the way the game is now, where it's all free and somewhat got unlimited resources, is they're all not that necessary. Two Revos or a Revo and a Gyro with Gumbo drops is easy way to get and yeah, exactly. That's what I was using for a long time. Just keep them close together, yeah. Yeah, so these guys is what Crypt Chat's talking about. Let's go to stage. They're really good. So you'd bond your ranger with a sword, a nature sword, sorry, not nature, and earth. Earth sword to give you Slayer and Dust. Because this Dust will blind the enemy when he omegas, which is huge, and Slayer gives him extra crit and attack speed. If you wanted one of these, I can send you one. In fact, any of these stage 1s I can send you. You just have to, might have to comment on one of my videos with your wallet address. I don't think the live chat, or try link it in the live chat if you want it. But I don't know if YouTube allows you to link. Other people having trouble linking their wallet in the live chat. Man, I hate climbing these things. Come on there. Yeah, there's a ton of stage 1s that are really good. I think you have to use Gumbo Drops and Fireballs. Yeah, especially in stage 3. With my Enchanter build, I don't have to. But that would be like, I wouldn't be leveling anything. It'd be like pretty much a fully stacked team. Well, I guess with a lot of teams, if they're complete teams, you don't have to use consumables. But even then, in some cases, some encounters you can still lose without consumables. Fuck me. Seems like a waste of time. Oh, he's only just here. What a mess. Do you think Phosphorus would be a good carry alternative to Berserkers you're using? In theory, yes, it should be. I used it before, like the other day, and it seemed pretty bad. The Phosphorus has been nerfed quite a lot. It got a recent buff, but it kind of got nerfed like pretty crazily for a few patches, and I just don't think it's, especially for how much it costs. But it felt really bad for me. So especially for what it is, like but it does give you an extra Arcanite. So if you've got the Scoriox and the Phosphorus and the Ranger all being Arcanites, I guess he scales the Scoriox a bit better, but yeah, I found him underwhelming. Hey, an Axodon finally. But I probably only used him for an hour or two, so I may not have given it enough chance. But he is bad in arena, like the PvP arena. Um, alright. Take out this side first. Guess we use Flink Cap. Well, I've actually farmed up a ton of these. Because I'm not planning on losing this one. Surely that's enough if I take out these quickly. See if that's positioned okay there. How many Fisto tickets do you already have? Oh, I just got it up there, Carry Africa. So 1. I got super lucky yesterday morning. Okay, I'm using round 5 for now in stage 3, but kind of getting bored using the same team again and again. Yeah, I'm the same general, that's why I've switched it up with the Berserkers now. It's a bit more fun switching it up. I've got so many, I'll just use a Resplendent. Pre-wish, oh, it worked. Cool, I'll send that now. Though I did try send one earlier today and it wasn't working. So let's try again. Wow, that Axodon's already in my inventory on their website. That's pretty quick. Transfer now. Done. I pre-wish I just sent you the gyro. Have you collected all the Illuvials? Africa... Actually, no, I haven't, because I haven't got all the tier 0 Illuvials. But I've collected all the tier 1 to 5. Well, actually, I'm missing... That's incorrect. I'm missing an Adorius and a Phosphorus, which I did have, but I sold them before this event, so I don't have them anymore. That's wrong there. I've only got 2. But I've got their stage 1 and 2s ready to fuse into those, so whenever I want, I can have the full tier 5. The main focus for now is tier 4 line complete because I can't get any tier 5 and tier 3. Doesn't seem to be worth my time. Yeah, that's a good goal. Well, you know you can catch tier 5s in stage 2s though. You don't need to go to the stage 3 region to catch the tier 5s. So although they're tier 5, you can find them in regions where the fights are much more winnable. Oh, that Morphopod was in the way. So you could still try to catch the tier 5s even if you can't do stage 3. Are you just planning to level up your Illuvials to achieve Adorius? Yeah, I am. Except right now that we sold because we thought we were not going to get... Oh no, it's kind of really is quite annoying. I don't think I need this Ador or the Lura. No. Oh, actually the Ador I could use.
Let's get started.
Do we still have 400 points for playing in PP4? I assume so, yeah. I think we do. Yeah, no, we definitely do. And even though we sold some stuff, it's still Like, it feels bad, but it's still overall much better. Like, we're still better off. This is a bit of a weird one. I'm just going to use the 3 consumables because I don't really care if I miss out on this. Just rationing a little bit. Actually, I've got a ton of these I need to use. It's a lie. Let's go. Got a little bit of all that. How many games do I have playing this game total? Like since before private beta, it's over 1,000. Since private beta, I'd have to check again. On the testnet, it's 150, and then 1,050 on main. So a bit too much, maybe. Full-time gamer? No. I work full-time. Well, I work, I guess, 3/4. 3/4 full-time. But that's including before private beta. Like, I was playing a lot of Arena before Overworld, if that makes sense. I mean, it's still a lot of hours. It's hard to find tier 1, stage 3 Illuvials on stage 3 region. Yeah, that is true, Africa, yeah. Definitely wouldn't rely on it. I would still rely on leveling. Nimble Flora. No, I don't need. How do you think the airdrop points work? If your points compared to total points and the percent of ILV you get, or do you think there is some other system? I heard about ranks or something. I think they have the calculation, Peter. I think it's just purely your... What was that? Your total points divided by the total points accumulated by everyone. It just gets like divided into a ratio, and then you'll get that ratio of the 20k ILV. But I'm pretty sure in the article that's what it said. I like it. I think it's a bit more simple like that. It's just purely a ratio of your airdrop points versus total. What am I doing? It's around here. Alright, got me dizzy. What is the bar at the top for? What is the bar at the top for? Do you mean... you may mean while I was in combat? Uncle Jesus? It's... I'll have to have a look when I'm in an encounter. I'll go away. But I'm pretty sure you're referring to the mastery point. So it's how much... like for every Illuvial you put down, you spend some of that top bar. Like it's called mastery points. And you need mastery points left over to be able to throw a shard. So using a shard to capture something will cost the same amount as that Illuvial's mastery points. So when that bar hits 0, if it's at 0 you can still throw 1 shard. But if you want to capture like 2 Illuvials, you'll need to make sure that bar has enough to throw 2 shards. Just see if I need the quinks. Negative. Yes, you meant the one in combat. Yeah, I hope that made sense. It's probably easy to explain while I'm in there. But yeah, it dictates how much energy you have left to throw shards. That's all it's for. Which only really matters on the early stage. Like stage 3 where I'm at, it doesn't matter as much because you don't go over. You don't put it into the negative. How does it charge back up? By taking Illuvials off your board. It's probably I'll wait till I'm in an encounter and explain it. But you can bring it to 0. Well, every time you go back into an encounter, it resets. Like it's relative to how many enemy Illuvials are on their board. But you can, if you put so many Illuvials on your board, like if you spend so many mastery points on your own board and it brings it to 0, you can keep spending. You'll always have enough. You'll always be able to spend throw 1 shard. So it really only matters if there's 2 Illuvials on their board that you want to try catch. You'll need to make sure you have enough of the bar at the top to throw 2 shards. So if it starts to go to 0 and you're still, it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect the combat or anything. It's purely, purely how much energy you have to throw shards. I want to let you know that your game audio fades when you're on another tab. Don't know if it's intentional, but it's not. You might want to look into. Oh, thanks, General. Yeah, I was wondering that. So if I tab out, the game audio stops. Okay. Yeah, I need to sort out the dual monitor situation. That's good to know. Thanks. That actually look like a mount. Do you know your PC specs? Not really. I need to sort that out and just put it in the description because I actually get asked that a fair bit. Kukaraf, the volume's going to be... I'll grab that.
Here we go.
I don't, but it's fairly new and it's not the most expensive, but it wasn't cheap either. But I should just add that to my description for people. Yeah, I hadn't bought a PC in a long time, so I bought this about 2 years ago. And before that I was playing on a laptop for a while. So I thought I'd splurged a little bit. It was about 2.5 Australian dollars. And yeah, relatively new, so it's still holding up. I don't really care if this gets away, so we'll go pretty light on the consumables. I think my computer is burning from the game. Can't play Illuvium anymore or do anything else. Mine has 16 RAM, 16 gigs of RAM and AMD Ryzen and still got burn. Yeah, Black Gentleman, I mean, it's a common question in the Discord. So I think if you asked it in the Discord, there's probably a good amount of tips there. Or at least search in the Discord search thing, saying like, just different keywords. You'll probably find some good either solutions or like settings to optimize that kind of stuff, to have it not be so intensive on the computer. But it is going to be, they're always optimizing the game to be less intensive, and it being still in testnet and beta, I'm sure that'll continue to keep improving. It's from what I've heard anyway. But that is the shame of, I guess, the artwork and the graphics being so good. It's like, it does limit people. Sweet. So it's 3 of those. Reckless, do you think that the mainnet will also be same in testnet? I'm talking about the ETH cost of Hyperion, etc. No. It'll be, I'd say it's definitely going to change it. I don't know what degree it's going to change though. I really can't imagine Hyperion will be anywhere near what it is. They've already reduced the travel cost. So I'm wondering if they're just kind of testing it. They're getting the travel cost right to what they want, and then they'll just they'll use that as their baseline and reduce Hyperion all the way down to like an equal what people are spending on travel and like compared to Hyperion. I'm surprised they didn't reduce Hyperion already, but they reduced the travel cost. And like no one's using Solon. Like Solon's like, it's barely used at all. I think I purchased it once and I haven't again since. I'm pretty sure I need that. I can reset that Heidi as well. So when you come out of an encounter, if anything's running away, it gets reset, which is nice. Less I don't think so. They'll adjust things as they go. Yeah, yeah, exactly. General, they would, yeah. Oh, they reduced the cost of upgrading drones. Oh, interesting. I didn't pick up on that. I spent around 12 ETHs just for shards. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably about the same. Pretty wish. Phoebe, I have issues getting fuel for curing shards. How do you get so much ETH to buy fuel from the exchange? Thanks. Oh, there's well, you have the daily thing you can claim, which I understand that's probably not enough. So there's at least 2 other sites that I use where you can get more test ETH into your wallet. And you'll notice when you claim your test ETH on the Illuvidex, there's an option to deposit from a wallet. So yeah, these other sites, you can just get test ETH for free into your wallet, and then yeah, you'll use that to deposit into your IMX. And I'll share those with you in a second. I'll just get this set up. It's a scarabug I was after, hey. Right, we're not going to go too hard. That should do. Yeah, so you'll Google, I'll type it in the chat. So you type in test ETH to Google, and if you type in test ETH into Google, the two that come up is Alchemy and I just lost that. Wow, wasn't even watching. And Infura. Yeah, those are the two sites that'll probably be the first to come up when you type that in, test these into Google. So I've been using Alchemy and Infura. Alchemy's 0.1 ETH and Infura is half an ETH so far for me. And they're daily as well, you can only claim them daily. Alchemy does, I'm pretty sure it asks you for a credit card details, but everyone's been using Alchemy, so I wouldn't stress with that. But if you want to avoid that, I didn't feel great doing that, but yeah, they don't charge you anything, it's just part of their, I guess, getting rid of bots, basically. So people don't, yeah, so just to reduce the amount of bots. Yeah, or what Black Gentleman Geek said there, you could type that in. It's probably better than test ETH. And someone else said, I don't know if you can scroll up, but someone else suggested, I forgot the name of it, but there was a third website as well that someone else said they use. How do you, oh, one sec, just jump in. How do you make that all the Illuvials in an encounter are capturable? I play tier 3 runs and all the battles so far they've had holograms, not capturable Illuvials. Yeah, Camilio, there's two versions of the game on Epic Games. So you'll need to... Are you able to skip the credit card entry on Alchemy? Damn. I wish I did that. Camilio, there's two versions. There's test, and then there's the main game. Just play the main game, which is what I'm playing. They both count for the airdrop. They're just testing different features. So you're playing the one with the ethereal or Illuvials in it. There is a theory that higher stage Illuvials are more likely to come up on the test version. Because you've got less Illuvials, you're able to catch, like, they're higher chance of them being rarer. But that might just be relative to how many you can catch. Like, so you've got one of those three Illuvials you can catch is running around in the wild. So I think the idea is there's more chance that you'll see a rare one running around in the wild, which is more exciting. Whereas this version, you might have still the same chance of them being in the encounter, but not running around. So it's hard to say which is better, but I just prefer this version, and it doesn't seem to be less lucky. So I'm just going with this. Multiple Illuvials, multiple entries. Yep, definitely. Yep. So it's like raffle tickets. So the more you can enter as many times as you can capture. Same with the airdrop. There's no limit on how many sets you can complete and accumulate points with. Damn, thanks a lot, man. Glad they count for the airdrop, otherwise I would have lost all the hundreds of playtimes hours. Yeah, that's scary, isn't it? It's good to know. What weapon am I using? It's this one. The sword. You can just use this for any tier sword, but the sword does the extra damage that you can see, but it also resets your charge. So you can kind of shoot and then press G and you won't overcharge anymore. Man, I don't know if I was luckier yesterday or like unlucky today, but I haven't really found anything good. Subscribe. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I'm playing Testnet. Maybe I should switch to main. Appreciate. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. If I was to guess, I'd say most people are playing the main one. But I think a lot of that's because they see the rare Illuvials as Ethereals and kind of think, oh, if I switch to the main, I'll be able to catch those, but that's not the case. But for what it's worth, I caught my Fisto in the main game. General count. You don't know if it's biased, but yeah, exactly. I'm the same. I don't know if it's like. I think that's like most people. Alfie and a flood. I'm gonna skip that. I really only need the Scarabox, maybe Adors and Rampies. Beginner scan, I think the main version is better. Yeah, that's a good point. Scanning's so cheap now and you can see everything. I'd say if you still couldn't, because they used to have it where you scan, you couldn't actually see all the Illuvials.
Got ya.
I think if that was still the case, I would go the test one. Nimble. We don't want. I've seen so many nimble Emberlinxes. Took me off. How do you place a teleporter on the map? I'll show you. I'll just scan this. It's T. So drone needs to be free, so just hit T and then chuck it down. And you can place 3 of them. It's quite handy. It can be good to place them like when you come across ergon rifts. Those things. Like if you really want to be efficient about it, just chuck a teleporter near it. Because when you hit 150 energy left, you can gain more energy with these ergon rifts. They become active. You walk through them. Another one there. Whoop. Was there a... I swear there was... Did I just let a lynx run away? Whatever. What's in that capturing box? Sorry, Crypto. Zenki, I'm not sure what you mean. Do I stream daily? Pre-wish? 3 to 4 days a week. So I won't be on tomorrow, but I'll be on the following 2 days. Oh man, I might come back from the Airdrop if there's nothing else. I don't know if I'm just farming more or if like the tier 5 stage 1s are way more common now, but to me it feels like they're extremely common compared to what they used to be, but it might just be because I'm going crazy with scanning everything because of the challenge that I'm like seeing them more. Don't need that Ember Links. What's the drone skill? The cube is this guy. The heal there. Which I think's the best. If you don't have that, you can change it at Sanctum Mesa. Like it's near the leaderboard, you'll just have to run around and you'll find it's like the opposite side to the forge. You can change your appearance of your ranger and the drone. But this is the best combination I found. I can shoot until my gun's a bit overcharged and then I press G. It resets the overcharge and I can usually get him in within one clip, a second or two after the stun runs out, if everything's clean enough. Which really helps, like after you've hunted down enough, like chasing down every Illuvial when they're running around gets a bit time consuming. Oh, what a mess. The other Lynx is just gone running as well.
Gotcha.
At least that guy didn't. Man, all these nimble Lynxes. Nimble Ember Lynxes. Hello, good hunting to you. Thanks, man. How's your hunting going? Mine's been fairly uneventful so far. But I shouldn't complain. I've got a couple of tier 3 stage 3s, which is nice. Just not a lot of tier 4s and tier 5s that are evolved. These relentless Ember Lynxes are like gone AWOL for me. I don't know how everyone else is going with them, but I can't find any. I think there's usually one back here. Yep. Alright, I've just about explored everything. What was here that I placed the... What was here, wasn't it? Just about nothing. Oh, Scarabog. Nice, we'll grab that. Doesn't seem to be anything else on this map.
Get started.
I'm really liking this monk here. What are these? Actually, let's do this. Should be enough. Everett, I will only start today. Before that was busy at work. Yeah, I feel you. Got today off, but working all day tomorrow. Ironically, yesterday I worked and got like an hour in before work and found the Ophisto. Yet, the days I play pretty much all day, I don't find much of anything. Grab this guy. Still haven't seen a Blazonite. And I've got as many Ophistos as I do Axodons and Maluras. Which is only one. But I'm definitely not complaining because I would take the Ophisto over all that for sure. No, I don't need him. Emil, hey, what do you think of the odds to capture? A lot of people think it's bugged. I'm also hitting some really impossible situations. Their lynxes are bugged. So the stage 3 lynxes, like the fully evolved lynxes, you're gonna pretty much have to use a master shard. There are a couple other lures that might be bugged, but most of them are fine. In saying that, most of the time it's still worth using a master shard on a lot of things because well, I guess anything like below that isn't like 80%, it's probably just worth using a master shard. But the stage 2 lynxes are fine. They seem to be working as intended. I don't know how many Illuvials there are to scan, any left to scan. Close. How do you get master shards? You have to deconstruct your shards. So in the forge, there's like a deconstruct tab. And you get shard dust from deconstructing them. And yeah, the master shard That's how you build the master shards. That's how you get the resources for the master shards. But they are quite expensive in terms of Hyperion, which will cost the test ETH. You're gonna need that. So I would get ahead of test ETH. Another foe. So you can claim your daily test ETH like with the Illuvidex, but you can also claim some more on external websites, which if you scroll up, people have we've talked about it before. That's Alchemy and I forget the other name, but we've written them down in the chat, and there's been some other advice as well. So you can claim daily from those. So even if it feels like it's really preparing for the future when you start to go through, like, just the chance that you'll go through a lot of shards. You want a good excess of ETH is what I mean. You can also sell your Illuvials, but obviously right now they're worth airdrop points, so that's a harder route to go. Can you tell me where to find ingot resources to craft my equipment? You need a... Yeah, I'll show you. How much Ophisto do you think will take for the event? Well, Illuvium tweeted today that there was 55 captured so far, so that's not many. So I imagine it's still under 60. So as long as you get one, you're in for a chance. We're doing that Superior for set. Yeah, nice. So the ingots. So you'll need the ingredients from all the ores that you've been shooting, but they're here. So all of these you farm from ores, and if you see the tier at the top, so that's tier 2. Not tier 2 as well. So that's tier 3. So tier 2, it's basically what region, the equal stage region. So tier 2 ingredients, or tier 2 ores, you'll find in stage 2. Stage 3 you'll find in, tier 3 you'll find in stage 3. Well, tier 3 and above you'll find in stage 3. But you gotta craft them here. And that's what you use. I heard they changed this. You used to have deconstruct your equipment, but now you just upgrade them. Oh, that's actually nice. So maybe I can actually upgrade to this, which I haven't done. And I don't have those, which I'm not going to go back to tier 0 and farm. Wonder if they've done the same. Oh, they have, nice. So it's a bit easier to upgrade weapons now. I like that change. Can we be able to buy the required mats? Do you mean like on the secondary market? I don't think so. I think that's the one thing that's not on the blockchain. But they're not too difficult to farm. I would suggest just building. I'll show you. I would just build the max superior here, which isn't too bad to farm. And just the tier 0 weapons. I wouldn't go, like, I've built higher tier weapons and stages, but you don't really need to. And then this one. Oh, that one, this one. Like, I wouldn't worry about this or this. You just need the extra Illuvial slots. So it's not a lot to farm. Unless you want to craft everything else, like it is, I guess people, like it is a fun thing to do, but yeah, I haven't bothered. Especially with this competition on, because I just feel like that, you just want to spend that time finding the raffle tickets. Shard mats is hard, yeah. I would do dedicated runs for shards. I've messed something up here. Got that error coming up. So. But if you do a couple of shard runs, you'd be surprised. Sometimes you come out of it with a surprising amount of shards in it. Can snowball quickly. Which just like shoot all the ores. Getting that bug now. I don't think it affects anything, but it just keep coming up with that error until I deattach my drone. I don't know if I can ride that one. If Hyperion stays the same price, then people have tons of shards available. If Hyperion stays the same price. Well, I think if it stays, I think it's quite expensive, isn't it? I think it's almost like too expensive relative to travel cost. Yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, exactly. I think they'll reduce the cost of Hyperion. Like, surely, right? It's so disproportionate to everything else. And they've just reduced the travel cost. So I'm assuming they'll just have it. They'll just scale Hyperion relative to what they find that numbers are with travel costs. Oh, you mean the uncured shards? Yeah. Yeah, at this price. Exactly. There'd be a lot of uncured shards. Oh, because you can sell the uncured, can't you? Relentless Ember. Perfect. I think this is only my third one for the hunt. What's this guy? Relentless as well. Yeah, I don't think I want to hold back on this. Don't want to let this guy go. That should do though. I should chew through this side very easily. The monkey, I might even go hyper. Yeah, look at him.
Bada bing, bada bye.
Phobia, I'm unable to send test ETH due to having a hardware wallet. Well, that's a bummer. Really? Yeah. Could you send it to a different wallet? And then send it? Sweet. Well, I need wallet that was in use, else I cannot receive test ETH. I have none. Right, okay. Well, I guess you can claim it using that wallet from the site, but then once it's in that wallet, send it to a different wallet. Can you not do that? And then send it to Immutable? Honestly, not that familiar with hardware wallets. I don't have one myself. I probably should have one, but for some weird reason, I'm more scared of losing that than I am. Like, yeah, doesn't make sense, but. It's a hardware wallet thing. That's weird. Is it because it's a test? Is it the network, or is it like, can you not send anything from it? It doesn't make sense, does it? Or is it because it's that particular test network? Man, I always see blottos. If anyone wants the blotto, let me know. I can catch it and send it. Probably not support testnet. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Well, it doesn't make any sense, but it makes sense that that's the reason. Yeah. Yeah, and it's probably not worth like creating a wallet and then putting ETH into it just to make it active so then you can claim. It's a lot. Sepphoris I don't need. Is this a relentless? Hey, it is. Got 2 this run. Just got a Blazonite, wow. Congrats. That's so good. I haven't found one yet. Okay. Actually, let's do something like this. Extra experience there. Just use these. I don't think I'll need these. I think that should do. It's expensive to send. Oh, with the fees now. Yeah, exactly. It's not worth it with the fees. Do I also do airdrop farming? Yeah. Yep. Actually, the majority of what I'm doing now is airdrop farming. Look at my monkey. That's insane.
Your download.
Yeah, it's mostly airdrop farming, and it's just because the mega hunt is just incidental, right? Like, if you come across them, you come across them. Like right now. I came across this, but I'm mostly airdrop farming, which is why I might catch this. Which airdrops you farming? Tier 5 mostly. Oh, you mean like token airdrop farming in general, not just for this game? I do. What am I? Oh, I'm farming Gummy at the moment, which isn't a game, but it's the Gummy meme token. It's easy enough for me to farm. What other? There's not really any others that I'm farming, to be honest. Now that I say that out loud, it's weird that I'm not farming any other airdrops. In terms of games, anyway. I don't know if there's like that many out there, really. I did the Chronoforge event. That was fun. I guess I'm farming Immutable X gems. I guess that's going to be an airdrop, isn't it? So I'm farming those. In terms of play to earn Gala games that I guess farmed, I guess you're farming the earnings in a way, is Dragon Strike from Gala. That's a good game. A good mobile game that you can legitimately earn money on. So I earned a decent amount of Gala there, and eventually sold the NFTs that I was able to farm in the game. So you can spend $0 and just you're able to mint NFTs in game eventually. Obviously, if you spend a bit of money, it fast tracks everything. And then there's like a leaderboard reward, so a portion of the revenue gets distributed. Because I got onto that pretty early, I was able to do well in the leaderboards, but it does take a lot of. You do have to play it a fair bit. And spider tanks a decent amount. I think I earned like 600 USD playing that when I was playing for free. So they're not really airdrops, but it's still, I guess, equivalent maybe. Farming Gala or Silk in that case. But no, I'm not. I was just farming this one. I wouldn't even call this farming. I mean, I guess it is, but I'll be playing anyway. I'm probably playing a little bit more because of the rewards, but I'd be playing anyway. But yeah, it doesn't leave much time for farming anything else. But the gummy airdrop's pretty easy to farm. I think I already made $100 on the 100 USD on the first airdrop, which I didn't really have to do anything. And this one will probably be bigger. Oh, this scan's going to bug as well. Someone got extra ETH to send to my IMX test wallet. I'm unable to play or with the daily claim on Illuvidex. Yeah, you should ask that in the Discord. You could say you've only got a hardware wallet, so you don't have an active wallet to claim extra. I'll have to reassess. I don't think I have too much spare, but I might. So, I don't know if you want to DM me on Discord, just like so I've got it there as a reminder. I could probably spare some. Actually, now I think about it, I could probably definitely spare some. Just can't guarantee how much it will be. But I'll have to do it after the stream. But yeah, DM me your wallet on this. What's my Discord name? It's the same as my YouTube, just Web3 Gaming TV. It's taking me. Or on Twitter, on X. Getting hit on a... Yeah, that's when you really have to ration. And when I had less ETH, actually have to like change your game plan. Like completing tier 2 lynxes just wouldn't be possible without a lot of ETH. So if I didn't have enough ETH for that, I would just be going for tier 5s probably. Like after completing, or tier 4s and 5s, maybe 3s. I think I put a teleporter at the top there. I hate when this island's this hotspot. It's so much harder to navigate. Man, this is the worst. It's like nothing here. What a waste of time. I just can't believe the capture chance is correct. I failed 23 out of last 25 captures and I have a 45% on average on them. Daniel, if you're trying to catch lynxes are bugged. And there might be other Illuvials that are bugged. Most of them should be fine, but the lynxes are 100% bugged. So, yeah, I had the same thing. I've wasted a lot of shards trying to work out, is this actually bugged or am I just unlucky? And yeah, it's definitely bugged. So I have to use master shards on lynxes. So if you don't have a lot of master shards, I'd just give up on lynxes for now. Until it's either fixed or... yeah, but there's plenty... Yeah, all the other Illuvials should be fine. There might be like one or two other Illuvials that are bugged, but it's hard to tell. Which is a bit frustrating, but that's what I guess the Testnet beta is all about. And they definitely know about it, so they've hotfixed a lot of other stuff, so hopefully they fix that and announce it. I stopped with the lynxes a while ago with the exception of Ember Lynx. These are tier 4 and above mainly. Yeah, it might just be better to go with master shards and not waste the shards when you could deconstruct them for materials. Given that it's hard to tell what's bugged and you don't know, and then you don't want to have to waste your shards to find out. And honestly, anything like not above 80% chance it's probably still worth using a master shard instead of gambling on a shard. Damn, everything nowadays is done for bot safety. I cannot send message to your Twitter, and I've sent friend requests on Discord. Also, I cannot send messages there either. Interesting. Well, I'll have a look on Discord now. I wonder if that's a setting I have on. I've just accepted the friend request, so you should be able to send me the wallet now. I noticed after playing 6-7 hours, my game just keeps crashing. I don't know if my PC or the game. Mine does crash every now and then, it's pretty rare. Maybe the computer's overheating, I don't know, I'm not that technically inclined with like computers and stuff, but I know there's a lot of stuff in Discord of like what settings, like how to reduce the demand on your PC. If you ask in Discord or like search keywords in Discord, you'll find probably like the best settings to reduce the load on the computer, because it might be that. I've deposited ETH from my MetaMask to my wallet and can't see any ETH in my balance. I've heard people have that issue before. I don't know if it's just a delay in, like it might take a while for the transaction to go through, or I mean you should be able to see it on your MetaMask whether it says it's confirmed and completed. If that's the case, it's obviously not in your MetaMask anymore, and it either just takes some time to come through or it bugged out. But I have seen people say that before, whether it's a delayed transaction or it's a bug. I'm not sure. I haven't had the issue myself. But if you wait a while and it doesn't come through, it might be worth querying that in Discord. Then I'll wait for some time. How long have you waited for? Oh, another gyro. I'll definitely get that if there's nothing else over here. Five minutes? Oh, okay, yeah, maybe give it a bit longer. In the meantime, maybe, yeah, just search it in Discord, like depositing test ETH not working or something. There's probably already been an in-depth conversation about it somewhere in Discord. What the fuck? Why is my T not working? Oh, that might kill me. No. It could take up to half an hour. Oh, there you go. Yeah, up to half an hour. It can't take as long as 15 to 20 minutes transactions or bridge to confirm. Yeah, I would have guessed like between like a minute to 30 minutes. Although getting closer to 30 minutes, I'd be probably starting to think it may not work. So there was a gyro, right? Yeah, that was this run, wasn't it? If there's nothing here, I'll go catch the gyro. Pretty handy to give away to people that are just starting. rake. Do I need a rake? No, I don't. No, I don't either. Is that how are we? When I entered an encounter, counters all but 3 Illuvials are ethereal. How? Yeah, go to... There's 2 versions of the game in on Epic Games. There's the test version and the main version. If you play the main version, you won't have the ethereal Illuvials. So that's what I'm playing right now. So it's going to be hard to enter this encounter. They both count for the airdrop, so don't stress about that. Alright, there's one over there and one up there. So I would switch to the main if you wanted to. But you definitely don't have to. The other one still counts, and it's equal, probably around equal chance for rare Illuvials. You'll see rare Illuvials running around in that version. I think that's the idea behind it. Alright, let's catch this guy.
Here we go.
First time when I saw such a Illuvium, I thought it was a black hole. My dreams got crushed after I found out what. Yeah, I don't think holos are out yet, right? Actually, let's try to snipe out this guy. I don't think I'll kill the gyro before he jumps away. Alright, let's just try that. I don't really care if this guy gets away. Oh, you got him. I think he's underrated as one of the coolest Illuvials. He's also super strong with the gumbo drop. Alright, that's me done for today. I'll be back on not tomorrow, but then the next day. So Thursday, Friday I'll be streaming. But thank you all for tuning in. And good luck with the hunting as well.